Hello and welcome into another presentation of Central States Playoff Hockey. Brandon Januska with you as we get ready for this next slate of games. We're on a new broadcast now, a new stream going, and we'll have this one for the rest of the games that we call from Glenview here today. So our second half slate, if you will, our afternoon slate coming at you live, and we'll start things off with a Squirt Red Tier 2 matchup. It's the Vikings and Winter Club, Squirt Red Tier 2 between these two teams. Central States Playoff Hockey on Stream Sports Midwest. Again, Brandon Januska, Drew Thomas, man in the camera for this one, as these two sides, unfortunately, will not be playing tomorrow. We already know that. They dropped their first two in this round-robin set. So both teams right now just trying to end their season on a positive note and pick up the victory going into the offseason from here. For the Vipers, they finished the regular season 12-7-0-1. That one overtime loss gave them 25 points in the regular season. That was good for fifth overall in the standings. And on the other side, Winter Club 6-13-0-1, 13 points. They came in as the 8th seed. That was the lowest seed coming into the playoffs. And so far, again, both teams looking for that first victory. For the Vipers, a 5-0 loss on Thursday against the Hawks, dropped 4-2 earlier today against the Black Bears. And Winter Club, a 6-1 defeat on Thursday against those Black Bears, and a 2-1 loss against the Hawks earlier today. So both games that we saw today were really tight and very competitive. I expect this one to be competitive between both sides as well. Again, playing for pride, playing to finish your season off with a victory. Always important for the youngsters, and that's what they'll be looking to do. Vipers and Winter Club, we're ready for the opening face-off, and here we go. Squirt Red Tier 2 action in the face-off is won by the Vipers. They immediately gain the offensive zone and push forward. Now taken away by Winter Club as they try to clear, unable to do so, and now a second effort does push the puck out to center, and the Vipers will have to retreat and pick it up on their own end. 20 seconds in, just getting started, no score. Vipers push the puck ahead and out in the neutral zone along the near boards. We get a whistle stopping play just 36 seconds into this one. 11:24 on the clock in period number 1. No score, Vipers and Winter Club. And both teams looking to get some points in this bracket. When you look at the bracket standings coming into this one, it's the Black Bears and the Hawks at the top of it. Each of them are 2-0. And later on today, actually right after this one, our next broadcast will be those two teams. They'll determine who plays in the championship game tomorrow to represent the Squirt Red Tier 2 Bracket 1. For these two teams trying to pick up their first victory in this round-robin tournament. As the officials clarifying what's going on, talking to the home bench of the Vipers, and now giving an explanation to Winter Club as well. Trying to get everyone on the same page as the faceoff will come in the Vipers' end, off to the right of their cage, and goalie Wyatt Bray. Hunter Norman, the goaltender, on the other side between the pipes for Winter Club. And the discussion continues. Not exactly sure what the holdup is right here. Possible hooking call, but they didn't call it. We're trying to figure out maybe which player it was, and for right now, we continue. The puck drops, and we're still 5 aside, so here we go. Just 30 seconds in, already some confusion, but we play on. Vipers have it in their own end. No score, just getting started. Vipers and Winter Club. Squirt Red Tier 2. Winter Club collects in their own end, try to get it out. Unable to, it's held in. Now skating out, nope, still held in. Now it's out to center ice by Winter Club. Bringing it along is Rory Wells. Wells along the board, sends it out. Ray Manning joins the fray. A battle along the boards between a few men from each team. Winter Club comes away with it. Here's Vitt. Vitt dropped it back for Wells. Backhanded attempt in on net, and it's deflected away by Bray. Held in by Winter Club. They send it down deep. Now back the other way come the Vipers. Cameron Brickert skates forward with it and just dumps it in after crossing the red line. Now coming forward. Vitt sends it over toward Wells. It went off his stick. Has to try to chase it down. The Vipers clear. As it's brought in offside on the play. It did just cross over the blue line. 9:49 to go in period one. No score, Vipers and Winter Club. Face off from the neutral zone, far dot. Winter Club wins it. They send it into the zone, but collected easily by the Vipers, who try to send it back out. Winter Club dumps it back in. 9.5 to go in period one. We're scoreless. Just one shot on goal so far. That one was collected by Hunter Norman. Now the Vipers from their own end, looking over the options, send it across behind their own goal. Around the boards it comes. Winter Club keeps it in. Skating through some traffic is Thurston. And knocked off the puck before he could get a shot off to the net. Centering attempt. It's out in front and a play flipped in. On Bray, he holds and draws the whistle with 8:57 to go in period one. Wyatt Bray with his second save in as many attempts. First few minutes here of the first period. 8:57 to go in period one. We're scoreless. Face off to the right of Bray. Collected by Vitt in the corner. Sends it out to the blue line and held in initially. Now Guzman Jr. sends it across. Skating with it. He has his pocket picked. And here come the Vipers. Lervik able to enter the zone on the far side. Skates in with the puck, and he's knocked off. Back the other way. 2v2 coming ahead. Winter Club. Andrew Knopf tried to center one. Never got through. Guzman clears out to center ice. Battle along the boards on the near side. One of those blind spots from our vantage point as Lervik sends it in on net. Norman just knocked it aside to the near corner. Back along the boards it goes. At the point, sent back in deep. From top of the circle. A centering attempt, and it never got through. Held in nicely. And now one goes in on goal. Covering it up is Hunter Norman with 7.5, 7:32 to play in the first period. Scoreless game. Hunter Norman, something we noticed earlier when we called the Winter Club game. On these faceoffs, plays outside the crease. Tries to cut off that angle from the faceoff. A couple of feet outside the crease as faceoff is won by the Vipers. Osmond from the point, tried to get it through. There was traffic in the lane. Sent around the base. And Winter Club tries to clear. It's held in. A takeaway. And Winter Club tried to push ahead. Turnover in the neutral zone, and the puck still loose. Winter Club collects. 7:05 and counting to go in period one. We're scoreless. As we get a whistle. Neutral zone action. Tenuta was down on the ice. 7:02 to go in period one. Faceoff will come into the Vipers' end. To the left of Wyatt Bray. Thurston and Bower. It's won by Thurston, but knocked out by the Vipers. And Winter Club has to regroup. Now a turnover, and here comes Hadley Bower. Skating in and turns it right back over. Back the other way goes Rory Wells. He's got great speed. We saw that earlier. Gets around one man, and it comes off his stick. Has to chase it down in the corner. Was looking to shoot, and the puck just evaded the stick. 6.5 to play in period one. No score. Liam Fox entered the zone with the puck. Has it taken away immediately. Dominic Urso back out the other way. Gives to Thurston. Sent in for Winter Club to chase and collect in their own end. Vipers go off for a change. Just over 6 to play in period one. Scoreless game. Vipers and Winter Club. Winter Club gains the zone and then turns it over. Held in at the point. And now back the other way, the Vipers. Skating in and having it knocked away from him was Cardicchio. And this one hits off the skate of Winter Club. They skate in. I believe that might be Wells again, who came in with a head of steam. Now the other way they go. Actually, that was Alex McNiven who brought that last one in. Now Winter Club trying to exit their end. Unable to clear their zone. Flip in toward net, and a whiff on the shooting attempt from the slot. And it's back out into the neutral zone. Puck comes along the near boards. Wozniak turns it over and then takes it right back. Under 5 to play in the first. 2 shots for each side, no goals. Vipers from their own side. Just fling it out. This will go all the way down, but it's going to be on target, so no icing, and it's covered up and now played out. Norman played it before the whistle, so we play on. 4.5 to go in period one. And a turnover in their own end initially by Winter Club. It's sent in deep to the near corner. Rung around the boards. Osman tried to hold the line. He's unable to. Now he has to retreat and chase it down. Winter Club coming back the other way. Knopf, a shot. He scores! Just across the blue line. And Andrew Knopf just put one in and beat Wyatt Bray glove side. It's 1-0. Winter Club on top. Didn't waste any time with it. Knopf immediately upon entering the zone just put a shot on net. And it ends up evading the glove of Wyatt Bray. 1-0. Winter Club leads with 4:10 and counting left in period one. From the near boards, turnover. Bower goes back the other way. He'll try to equalize it. Shoots one in. Paddled away by Norman. 3:50 and counting in the first period. Turnover at center ice. And the Vipers will bring it back in and then turn it over upon entry. Trying to clear his end. Urso does get it out into the neutral zone. Urso still battling for it. It comes out center. And here comes Winter Club. Michael Vitt puts one just wide of the net. It trickles right back toward the front. Covering it up is Bray. He draws the whistle. Was on the side of the cage when he covered that one up, just kind of lunging after it. 3:21 to go in period one. 1-0 Winter Club leads. Faceoff comes to Wyatt Bray's right. Drop of the puck. It's won by Winter Club. Thurston looking over options. Will chase it down in the corner. Centering attempt. No one there but the Vipers. They skate out with it. Possible 3-on-2 if they can be quick, as they just fling it in deep. 3 minutes to go in the first period. 1-0 Winter Club leads. Trying to get it out of their own end. Held in initially, now sent out along the near side. This will go all the way down, and icing is the call as he was short of the red line. 2:47 left in the opening frame. 1-0 Winter Club. Andrew Knopf with the game's lone goal thus far. After the icing call, puck comes down into the Winter Club end to the right of Hunter Norman. Bower wins it for the Vipers. Out to the point. Flung in on net. Fought off by Norman. Held in now by Hadley Bower. Backhand attempt just to put it into the corners. Chased down there by Vincent Scardicchio. 2.5 to play in the first. 1-0 Winter Club leads. Vipers shot from the point. Hit a body and trickles into the corner. Back out to the point. Wozniak moved it around. Now Osman, a shot. It hit a Viper player up high and never got to the net. Battle right along the boards near the blue line. And it's cleared out by Winter Club, sent right back in. And Winter Club just sends it deep. Here he is. Harrison Thurston sends it all the way down. Icing is the call. 1:52 to go in the opening frame. And another faceoff coming back in the Winter Club end. To Norman's right. 1:52 left in the frame. Winter Club players get set, and now the puck drop. Winter Club wins it off the draw. Around their own net. And they're able to clear it back out. Vipers re-enter. Tenuta trying to push it deep. Does get it ahead to Anthony Guzman Jr. Winter Club able to regain control and send it back into the neutral zone. Vipers collect. Minute 25 and counting to go in period one. 1-0 Winter Club leads. Along the near boards. Sent out, centering attempt. Looking for Guzman Jr. Missed the stick, ends up at the point, and it's sent in deep. 60 seconds left in the opening period. 1-0 Winter Club. Centering attempt, and it's picked off by Winter Club. They were looking for Tenuta, who was all alone right in front of the net. Tenuta then takes it away and tries to send it in. Back out to the neutral zone it goes. Here's Nega. Sends it across. Vipers turn it over upon entry. Right to Andrew Knopf. He's the lone goal scorer in this one. Winter Club leads by 1. 30 seconds to go in period number 1. In the neutral zone, Nega sends it in. And able to send it deeper, and it hit out of play. Tried to send it toward the corner. Went up into the bench area of Winter Club. May have hit the side of the glass and then deflected back in. So the clock stops with 18 seconds left in period one. 1-0 Winter Club leads over the Vipers. This Squirt Red Tier 2 matchup. $18 seconds. Neutral zone face-off from the far dot. Winter Club wins it off the draw. They send it around. 15 and counting. Puck on its end. It rolls down. Vipers collect. Just 10 seconds to go. Can they make one last push? Unable to clear their end initially. Winter Club trying to make a one last shot attempt. It goes wide, and there's the horn to end the opening period. Shots in favor of the Vipers, 5-4, but it's Winter Club who put one in the back of the net. Andrew Knopf with the game's lone goal. It's 1-0 Winter Club on top. This is Central States Playoff Hockey on Stream Sports Midwest. Period 2 coming your way next. Ready for period 2 action. 1-0 Winter Club on top despite being outshot 5-4. Andrew Knopf with the game's lone goal as we resume play to begin this second period. Tie up at the dot at center ice. And it kicks forward. Winter Club collects in their own end, and now a turnover on their own side. Chasing it down, Liam Fox. Nearly a costly turnover, but it was a little too far for Fox to handle. Right off the takeaway. Vipers send it back in deep. Send it from a little too far out. Icing is the call. It'll come down back the other way. Winter Club and Hunter Norman defending the goal off to our left. Wyatt Bray between the pipes off to our right for the Vipers. As this faceoff will be in the circle to the left of Bray. 1-0 Winter Club in front. Both teams looking for their first win in this round-robin tournament. Face-off won by the Vipers. Puck deflects way up high above the glass. Falls back in toward the corner. We have a delayed penalty. Official with his hand raised, and now the whistle blows. 11:21 to go in period 2. 1-0 Winter Club on top. And they'll look to extend that lead as Winter Club's heading to the power play. Wozniak sent off. We have a power play for the next 90 seconds. Minute and a half on penalties at this level. Declan Wozniak in the box. 11:21 to go. Face off to the left of Bray. It's won by Winter Club, trying to double up their lead. A shot never quite got to Wyatt Bray. Winter Club tried a centering pass. It's picked up by the Vipers as they look to send it back the other way or at least kill some time on this power play. 20 seconds into the 90-second penalty. Under 11 to go in period 2. 1-0 Winter Club as they push ahead. On the man advantage. Skating in, a shot goes right through and goes wide. That was Rory Wells who sent it across. Knopf holding it. Game's lone goal scorer thus far. Sent around the boards. And the Vipers collect behind their own net. 40 seconds to go on the Wozniak penalty. Up along the near boards. Held at the point by Winter Club. Shot attempt. It deflected off a body and goes back out. And it turned into a bit of a race for the puck. Winter Club able to collect it there. 10 seconds to go on the penalty. A shot goes up and over the net. Bangs off the glass behind. As the penalty comes to an end, Declan Wozniak returns to the ice. Both teams at even strength. 1-0 Winter Club in front. Unable to capitalize, though, on that most recent power play. Now the other way, the Vipers. A shot attempt goes wide from Hadley Boer. 9.5 to go in period 2. Shots in favor of the Vipers, 5-4, but they trail by 1. Along the near corner. Vipers have it in their own end. Send it to the far side. As they try to exit their zone and push forward, it's picked off by Winter Club. A shot is kicked aside. Michael Vitt was trying to put that one in the back of the net. This one will come back down the other way. No icing. Winter Club will push forward. Vitt enters the zone with the puck. Sends it far side. Shot attempt from the top of the circle. Never got through. Second effort does get in on Bray. He fights it off to his left. Winter Club still applying the pressure. Put down low. Behind the net, Vipers have it. Sent out toward Lervik. Hit hard off the boards, and it does end up on Lervik's stick. He pushes ahead, enters the zone. Trying to get around one man. He did. Now with it behind the Winter Club net. Wraparound attempt is covered up by Hunter Norman, who draws the whistle for Winter Club with 8:14 left in period 2. Vipers just trying to get the puck on net. Again, they are out shooting Winter Club at this point. 6-4. Trail by 1 as they have an offensive zone draw. To the left of Norman. Winter Club gains possession. A shot in on net, though. Goes just wide. Back out to center ice. Along the near boards. 2 for either side. And it goes back out into the Winter Club end where they'll collect behind their own net. Send it around to the far side. A turnover there in their own end. Sent back down by the Vipers, and trying to take it away and center it was Kenya. Held in at the point by Osman. Cross-ice pass was taken away, and now back the other way goes Winter Club. Racing towards it was Rory Wells. He got there first, but we get a whistle. And it looks like Winter Club will be going back on the power play. So Wells did get there first, but there was a delayed penalty, so once he did touch it, the clock stops, 7:21 to go. In the second period, it's Declan Wozniak. Make that Harrison Thurston, 71. I was right the first time. Declan Wozniak, 71 in white. In the box, Winter Club on their second power play. Vipers were able to kill off the first one. They trail by 1, the Vipers do. 7:10 and counting in period 2. Trying to kill off another man advantage for Winter Club. Vipers with possession, able to get it out towards center ice. Vitt collects in his own end. Heavy pressure put on, though. That coming from Hunter Lervik. Winter Club comes back the other way. Enter the zone, put one toward the net, never got there, picked off. Henry Nega sends it out of the zone to center ice. Winter Club collects and comes right back in. Nice poke check from behind. That was Lervik who prevented Winter Club from getting a shot off. Just 30 seconds left on the power play. 6:20 to go in period 2. 1-0 Winter Club leads. The Vipers bring it out to center ice. Hunter Lervik skated with it and then dumps it in as he goes off for a change. 15 seconds on the power play. Winter Club trying to make another push with the man advantage. Bringing it in is Miklia. He then sent it back for Knopf. Knopf shoots, and it deflects up high, rolls off the top of the net, and back behind. Now a stuff attempt from behind. No goal. There was a celebration, but no goal is the call. The stuff attempt from Michael Vitt. It remains 1-0 Winter Club in front. The penalty has come to an end. Both teams now 5 aside. 5:49 to go in period 2. Andrew Knopf, who already has a goal from just beyond the blue line, just entering the blue line, I should say, entering the offensive zone. Nearly had another one, shot it up high once again. It was fought off this time by Hunter Norman. Now the Vipers try to exit their zone. They do. Pass intended for Kenya. He ends up with it, skates in, shot! It deflects wide, pad save by Hunter Norman. From center ice, Winter Club collects, enters the zone, Urso. Taken away. Back out to center ice, Jackson Kenya. And offside the call going in. Fox was a little early. 5:06 left in period 2. 1-0. Winter Club in front. Now lead in the shot count as well, 9-7. Direction, we have a penalty, and now it's the Vipers going on the power play. Dominic Urso is in the box for the next minute and a half. So the Vipers, who have killed off a couple of Winter Club power plays, now find themselves with the man advantage, trailing by a goal. Face-off is collected by Michael Vitt, who just skated through and out of the zone, and when the Vipers tried to re-enter, they were offside. 5:02 to go in period 2. 1-0 Winter Club leads. And Andrew Knopf, first period goal, the difference in this one. From the far dot. Won by the Vipers. Lervik enters. Still has it as he fought off a defenseman. Shoots it off the side of the cage. Along the near boards it goes. Held in by the Vipers. Lervik again fighting for it. Bricker there as well. Lervik has it on his stick. A shot fought off the body. Hunter Norman with the save. Wozniak puts one in on net, and it's covered up by Hunter Norman. The goalie in green doing everything he can to keep his team in front. 9 saves on the day, each team with 9 shots. 1-0 Winter Club leads it. Still 52 seconds to go on the Vipers power play. Penalty still being served by Dominic Urso. Face off to the right of Norman. Winter Club sends it out to the point. Wozniak holds it in. Along the boards, once again, Wozniak sends it across, centering attempt, looking for Hunter Lervik. Ends up in the corner where Lervik gains possession for a moment. Now it comes to Hadley Bauer. Sends it out toward the blue line, and it exited the zone. You skipped a little too far away from Zane Osman. Offside, and it comes back out to the neutral zone. 4:08 to go in period 2. 32 seconds left on the Urso penalty. Winter Club leads by 1 as they'll take this face-off from the near dot. Won by the Vipers. Along the glass right below us. And it comes away to Nega, who pushes forward. Now Anthony Guzman Jr. enters the zone and will try to track it down in the corner. In there first actually was his teammate Vincent Scardicchio. Wrapped around to the near side. Under 3:40 to go in period 2 as this puck will go all the way down. Icing's the call. It was just wide of the net. 3:33 in period 2. Shots even at 9 apiece, but Winter Club on top, 1-0. So with Winter Club having iced the puck, comes back in their zone to the right of Hunter Norman. Adley Bower will take the draw for the Vipers. That was opposite Harrison Thurston. Bower tries to bring it in toward the net. Thurston able to clear it back out. Chasing it down, Osman in his own end. Has some pressure on him as he just flings it out to the neutral zone. Entering the zone is Winter Club. A shot attempt, never got through. It hit a Viper player on its way in. Now Winter Club tries to recollect themselves on their own side, pushing it forward. Right in front of the net as a shot goes wide. That was Zane Osman who collected it right outside the creases. This one creeps in. It's a loose puck. Diving on it is Wyatt Bray. He covers and draws the whistle. 2:46 left in period 2. 1-0 Winter Club. To Bray's left, the puck will drop. Deflects off the faceoff, out to the point, held in by Winter Club. They send it around toward the far corner, collected there by Nega, who tries to get it out, can't. Goes right back on the stick of Henry Nega. Sends it around. Right along the blue line and out. Winter Club collects near their own blue line as now it pushes back in. Into the Vipers' end. They chase it down behind their own net. Declan Wozniak rings it around the boards near side. Collision at center ice. Vipers come away with the puck. They push in. Alan Joe sends it back out to the point. Wozniak just puts it in deep. Deflection off the backboards. Nearly came back out in front, but Winter Club collects. So they try to push it out. Held in by Wozniak. Second effort gets it into center ice. Under 1:40 left in period 2. 1-0 Winter Club. First period goal by Andrew Knopf. The lone goal so far in this one. Puck comes along the boards near corner of the Vipers' end. They play it to themselves in the near corner as they try to exit. Wozniak skated it out on his own. Now coming forward with the puck and being tied up were the Vipers. They tried to make a push there. That was Cameron Brickert with the effort. Puck still in deep as we have under a minute to go in the second period. 1-0 Winter Club. Vipers threatening, looking to equalize. Shot goes wide. Second effort off the side of the cage. Back out to the blue line. Held in. Centering attempt is turned over on Winter Club. Will push it back out to center. Wozniak re-enters. Declan tried to spin and put it in deep. It stays right near the blue line and comes back out. Right back in, Scardicchio. Backhand attempt, knocked down with the glove and covered up with the second effort by Hunter Norman with 25 seconds. Knocked down with the glove and then the kick save to keep it out of the back of the net and keep it a 1-goal Winter Club lead. 25 seconds to go in period 2. Shots even at 11 apiece. Norman not out of the woods yet. Face off to his right. And the face-off is held in by Naga and the Vipers. 20 seconds left in the period. Sent in to Guzman. From the far corner, fighting off a trio of Winter Club players. Gets it out to the near corner. Winter Club collects. 7 seconds left, just trying to kill time, it appears. So they'll keep it and then send it out toward the point. It goes all the way to center ice as time winds down in the second period. No goals in the period. Plenty of action, couple of penalties. It remains Winter Club 1, Vipers nothing as we head to the third. This is Central State's playoff hockey on Stream Sports Midwest. We begin the third period, Vipers and Winter Club. It's Winter Club on top, 1-0. Shots even at 11 apiece. It was Winter Club who outshot the Vipers in that last frame in the second, 7-6. Again, the game total even at 11. Lone goal, Andrew Knopf back in the first for Winter Club. As they are on the attack along the near boards. Now the Vipers send it back the other way. Liam Fox tried to get there, but Gowski got there first. Entering the zone is Rory Wells. Sends it behind the Vipers' net. Vipers have had some clean looks. Haven't found the back of the net. As they clear out of their end. And Winter Club dumps it right back in. Some players in green go off for a change. Vipers try to come forward, but the fresh bodies keep it in for Winter Club. A shot attempt. He scores! Went upper 90 with the shot. That's Cooper, Michael Cooper, and Winter Club has doubled up their lead. It's 2-0. Found himself all alone on the near side from near the dot. And able to bury it going upper 90 to the glove side of Wyatt Bray. 2-0 Winter Club ahead. 10:51 to go in the third period. Both teams looking for their first win in the round robin. After dropping each of their first 2 games. As the Vipers push back the other way. And there will not be a game tomorrow for either of these clubs. It will be either the Hawks or the Black Bears who make it into that championship game to represent this Squirt Red Tier 2 first bracket, bracket 1. 10:31 to go in period 3. And we have a Vipers power play coming up. Ray Manning in the box for the next 90 seconds. 10:31 to go in period 3. 2-0 Winter Club ahead. Vipers win the face-off. Send it out to the point. Now to the near side. Osman. A shot deflects in. Vincent Scardiccio. Off the deflection, the shot from the point by Zane Osman. And Scardiccio with perfect placement to redirect. And correction, it may have been waved off. Maybe a high stick on the deflection. Again, it looked like a clean deflection by Scardiccio. Good placement, but may have been above the waist. So may have deflected off a high stick. Goal is waved off. It remains 2-0. Winter Club in front. Power play continues as that goal does not count. So now the Vipers will try to push ahead once again. Benjamin Tenuta from the corner. Minute 10 remaining on the Manning penalty. Now Winter Club trying to push ahead shorthanded, make something happen. It's Knopf. He has the first goal for Winter Club back in the first period. A pass attempt to no one. And just trying to get there first was Winter Club's Graham Hugel. He did. Taken away by the Vipers. Centering attempt. Put out in front. Backhand. Never got to the net. Vipers on the man advantage. A shot comes in. And again, never got to Norman. And last shot by Cameron Brickert. Brickert playing out near the boards. He comes all the way out to the neutral zone, and Osman sends back in. Teammates hadn't quite cleared. Offsides the call. 9:25 to go in period 3. It's still 2-0. Winter Club in front. 25 seconds on the Vipers power play. As the faceoff comes out to center ice from the logo. Wells tries to push forward off the draw. It ends up with Anthony Guzman Jr. Sends across to Lervik. Taken away Winter Club. Back out to center ice. It's flipped into the Vipers' end where they collect. 10 seconds left on the Ray Manning penalty. Vipers ringing around the boards, back behind, centering attempt, and it's played by Norman. He just pushes it right back behind his own net. Penalty has ended both teams with 5 aside as that puck came out over the blue line, then played back in by the Vipers. Offsides the call, 8:51 to go in period 3. It's still 2-0 Winter Club. Vipers pop it up high. It lands in the Winter Club zone, but they collect and send it back out to the neutral zone. Osman plays it across to Fox. Poke checked away from him by Dominic Urso. Pushing forward still are the Vipers. A shot in on net. Deflects off of Norman. He thought he had it covered. It deflected into the far corner, and it's played back out by his teammates. Back in come the Vipers. Centering attempt, it comes out wide. The shot never got there. That was Manning. Make that Fox who tried to put it on net. Ended up behind. Now picked off by Winter Club, played out toward the point. And along the near boards, it's held in at the blue line now by Wozniak. Under 8 minutes to play in the third period. 2-0 Winter Club as they press ahead. Dominic Urso skated in, had it taken away, and sent right back out. The puck ends up on the stick of Osman. He sends it across to his pairing. Now Fox enters and has it poked away. Back the other side. Michael Cooper for Winter Club. Cooper skates in. It gets a little far off and deflects behind the net. Henry Nega behind his own goal. Skates to the near side. Plays it off the near boards. And a pass to Scardiccio. who nearly had a nice deflection for a goal. It was waved off due to a high stick as we have an icing call. 7:07 left in period 3. And that goal being waved off keeps it a shutout right now for Winter Club. They lead 2-0. Shots at 13 apiece. 7:07 to go in period 3. Face off on the Vipers' end to the right of Wyatt Bray. Out to the point, shot attempt, and it deflects out to center. Offsides on the re-entry try with exactly 7 minutes to play in period 3. Don't forget, we still have 4 more games here from this rink, Rink A at the Glenview Ice Center on our broadcast schedule for today. 3 more Red Squirt Tier 2 matchups, and then we'll close things out with a Squirt Minor game between the Knights and Yellow Jackets. And then, of course, we'll have all 3 championship games, Squirt Red Tier 1, Tier 2, and Squirt Minor for you tomorrow on Stream Sports Midwest. As a chance goes wide and behind the Winter Club net. Vipers pressing, trailing by 2. That one deflects out, and Winter Club able to clear out to center. They skate out with it. Vitt passes it forward to Wells, who brought it in. Turnover there. Under 6.5 to play in period 3 as we get a whistle. 6:24 on the clock exactly. 2-0 Winter Club in front. And once again, we have the Vipers going on the power play. Had a couple of opportunities already, have not been able to capitalize with the man advantage. This time it's Wells, Rory Wells in the box. 92nd, 5-on-4. 6:24 to go in period 3. Winter Club leads by 2. As a discussion between the official and the Winter Club bench. Shots in favor of the Vipers despite trailing by 2. They have 2 more shots on goal, 15-13 the shot count. 2-0 the score. Winter Club in the lead as we're ready to resume play. Face off to the right of Norman. 5-on-4 action with Rory Wells in the box. Vipers on the power play, but it's 1 on the face off by Winter Club. They turn it over. Unable to get it out, and now they do skip it over the blue line. And pushing back ahead is Declan Wozniak. He skates in, has it on his backhand. Trying to turn it to the forehand. Centering attempt right in front and covered up by Norman. Jackson Kenya found himself all alone in front of the goal, but it was a little too close to the cage. And Norman able to pounce on it. Stops the puck with 6:03 to go in period 3. 2-0 Winter Club in front. 1:09 still on the Wells penalty. Now a draw from Norman's left. Stayed on the dot, and Winter Club collects. They skate out with it. Pushing forward. Miklia chases it down in the corner, trying to kill off some of this power play. Vipers with the man advantage as they push back the other way. Hunter Lervik tries a pass to himself in the corner, and chasing it down there as well was Jackson Kenya as the shot in toward the net. From behind the goal, it never quite got out in front. 5:36 left in the third, 42 seconds left on the Wells penalty. No more power play as we have a penalty against the Vipers and Jackson Kenya. 5:36 to go in period 3. Winter Club leads by 2. We'll have some 4-on-4 action for another 42 seconds. Then another 48 seconds with Winter Club on the man advantage. Backhanded attempt in on net. Paddle the side by Bray. Back behind the Viper cage. 5.5 to go in period 3. Winter Club leads by 2. Skating ahead with it is Shu. Trying to chase it down in the near corner. 25 seconds still remaining on the Rory Wells penalty. Then again, we'll have 5-on-4 action in favor of Winter Club. A shot goes wide. Lervik had a good look at it. Once again in the near corner of the Winter Club end. It squirts out in front and played by Winter Club. Put it toward the line, but not out. Shot back in on net, goes wide. That was Osman from the blue line. Now Rory Wells, fresh out of the box, collects. 40 seconds now in favor of Winter Club with a man advantage. 5-on-4 action. Played out at center ice. Winter Club trying to push forward with it. Andrew Knopf. He scored the first goal of the game back in the first period. Puts one in on net. Bray fights it aside. 20 seconds to go on the man advantage. 4:23 and counting in period 3. Winter Club pressing from the corner. Now skating back behind the Viper net. Backhanded pass attempt. Ends up out in front. Loose puck. And the Vipers collect. Now Wells. This one bounces back behind the net. Vipers try to push out with it. Lervik able to clear out to center ice. Penalty has expired. Both teams at full strength. Under 4 minutes to go. 3:50 and counting in period 3. 2-0 Winter Club. Wells from behind his own net. Fighting off Vincent Scardiccio. And now Scardiccio able to poke it away from Wells as he was trying to exit the zone. Scardiccio backhanded pass attempt. Just missed Tenuta. Collects at the near end. Sends it out toward the point to Osman. And it skipped over his stick. Has to chase it down. Back in the neutral zone. 3:20 and counting, and dump back in as the Vipers go off for a change. A little bit of confusion for Winter Club. It was played out by Norman, asking for a defenseman to take it. Again, the Vipers were changing, so it was all green jerseys on that end. 3 minutes to go in period 3. 2-goal game. Winter Club leads. Off the boards, bounce pass, and now deflects out, rolling on its end. Collected by Alan Zhu of the Vipers. Pushing ahead, trying to get on the board. Skating in, a shot, deflects up and over. That was Liam Fox. Now Fox again, loose puck out in front. It's still loose, and it kicks out toward the point. Top of the circle, shot, stays down low, goes wide. 2.5 to play in period 3. 2-0 Winter Club leads. Vipers pressing hard. 18 shots on Hunter Norman. None have gone in. Now Vitt back the other way for Winter Club, trying to extend their 2-goal lead. Vitt skates all the way in, puts it right through the crease. No one was home. Back out to center ice. Zhu with it. Has a Winter Club player on his back. Now fighting off all 5 Winter Club players. As his teammates went off for a change, he was all alone. And starting to go off to play with the empty net was Wyatt Bray. He'll come right back in, and now he will go off with the face-off. Coming to our right in the Winter Club end, so opting for the extra attacker with 1:57 to go in period 3, and a penalty on top of it. So it'll be 6-on-4, a 2-man advantage. So they opt to go with the extra attacker. That's the Vipers doing so. Dominic Urso, the man in the box, for 90 seconds. And before we resume play, we have a timeout. 1:57 left in period 3. It's 2-0 Winter Club in front. They struck early in the first period. Andrew Knopf, more like midway through the first period. And they've led ever since. It looked like the Vipers had cut the lead to 1. A deflection by Vincent Scardiccio. And it looked like it had gone in. It did end up in the back of the net, but it was deflected with a high stick. The goal was waved off, Vipers have not been able to get on the board thus far and find a way around Hunter Norman, the goaltender for Winter Club. He has saved all 18 shots he's faced. Wyatt Bray, 13 saves on 15 attempts. It's 2-0 Winter Club in front. But this is a good opportunity for the Vipers. You want to score quick. 1:57 to go. You trail by 2. And they are opting for the extra attacker. So they have the man advantage with the power play. They have pulled their goalie. They're going 6-on-4 on the offensive end, trailing by a pair. Faceoff will be to the left of Hunter Norman. Zhu will take the draw for the Vipers. Looks like that's Michael Cooper for Winter Club. It's won by Winter Club. Comes out to the point. Osmond tried to shoot it, hit a body, and deflects out into the neutral zone. Vipers have to retreat. Minute 45 and counting in the third. 2-0. Vipers need a pair as the shot goes wide. Minute 12 still to go on the power play. An attempt out in front, loose puck, and it squirts out to the point. Osmond has it, holds the line, shoots it right back toward the middle, deflected, and it squirts wide again, just drifting wide. Another one from the point, and Osmond deflects into the near corner. 50 seconds to go on the power play. Minute 15 left in the game. 2-0 Winter Club. This one sent in with a backhand, ends up behind the cage. Fighting for it are the Vipers. Playing 6-on-4. Empty net off to our left. A wraparound attempt. Try to stuff it home. Goes right through the crease. Nobody sends it in. Vipers still pressing. Less than 50 seconds remain in the third. Trailing by 2. Osmond sends it deep. Behind the net. Kenya. It comes back out. Winter Club trying to push forward. Empty net off to the left. They're looking for it. And losing the puck at the last moment was Michael Cooper. Taken away. Now a 2-on-1 coming back the other way. Pass attempt goes wide. Looking for Alex Yu. Off the side of the cage. Less than 20 seconds remain in the third. It's still 2-0 Winter Club. Penalty has expired. It's 6-on-5 now, with Winter Club back at full strength. Entering the zone, coming in, Wozniak. A shot deflects wide, back behind, out in front. A lot of traffic, loose puck as time expires. Hunter Norman stayed strong between the pipes for Winter Club. After a flurry of late shots from the Vipers, they outshot Winter Club 21-15. But on the big board, it's 2-0 Winter Club over the Vipers. They pick up 2 points in their final game of this round robin. They finish with the win. A pair of goals in this one as they get to end their season with a victory. Next up on tap for us here on Rink A, we've got the Black Bears and the Hawks, the other two teams in this tier. And the Black Bears and Hawks both 2-0, so the winner of that game will be playing tomorrow in the championship game. A reminder, we'll have all 3 championship games on Stream Sports Midwest. Starting at 8:20, we'll have the Squirt Red Tier 1 matchup. 10 a.m. tentatively, Squirt Red Tier 2. And then at 11:40, again, flexible times, we'll have the Squirt Minor championship game right here from Glenview Ice Center. And again, that'll be right here on Stream Sports Midwest. We'll step aside. Coming up next, Black Bears and Hawks, another Squirt Red Tier 2 matchup as the final in this one. Winter Club 2, Vipers nothing. This is Central State's playoff hockey on Stream Sports Midwest.
Welcome back into the Glenview Ice Center here in Glenview, Illinois. Glenview Community Ice Center, to be more specific. This is Eric Willowite along with my play-by-play partner Drew Thomas. On camera is Brandon Januska, and we're getting ready. This is game 8? Game 8.
Yes.
Game 8 of 11 that we're doing today. And this is a matchup between two 2-0 teams, between the Black Bears and the Chicago Hawks in this Squirt Red Tier 2 bracket division playoff. So these two teams both coming in 2-0. The Black Bears 5-1 win on Thursday over Winter Club, and then earlier today they defeated the Vipers 4-2. For the Chicago Hawks, 5-0 winners over the Vipers on Thursday, and a 2-1 victory over Winter Club earlier today. So the stakes are the winner of this game will represent the bracket for the Red Tier 2 Division Championship game tomorrow. If by chance this game ends in a tie, which means it goes to overtime, 5-minute 3-on-3 period, and there's no winner in that overtime period, the Black Bears would win and advance to the championship game based on the goal differential. They would have a +1 over the Chicago Hawks in that case, based on their total goals scored in the tournament so far. So if you're the Chicago Hawks, you have to win. You can't get to a tie. And if you're the Black Bears, win or tie, and you advance to the championship game. So that's where we're at as we get ready to play this game. It's 12-minute periods here in Squirt Red Tier 2, or Squirt Prospects, I should say. Chicago Hawks will be in their road blues with red pants. Black Bears in their home whites. Our goalie to the left for the Black Bears, number 50, Marcelo Velasquez. And to our right, trying to see, is Ryan Zom. So Zom is in net for the Hawks. And we're underway here. We're underway here in Glenview. Here come the Stars inside the zone, or the Hawks. Puck skitters off between the circles and goes over to the near wall. And now Zong tries to flip it on net, but that one's deflected over towards the back corner. Kept in. Flip shot does not get through. That goes off the shin pads of Mateo Velasquez, the brother of goaltender Marcelo. And then Marcelo will cover up and hold for the faceoff. So early chance there for the Hawks, Drew, but Velasquez able to hold them off here in the early going.
Yep, they're being aggressive early, and that's what they need to do, especially to end this playoff hockey match that we have.
Yeah, again, the Hawks have to win to advance. They can't get a tie. Wax throws it into that far corner. And chip shot, that one goes wide right. Wax keeps it in. Flip shot does not get through, as that one was absorbed by Pete Marcos. And now that puck thrown into the Hawks zone. The Hawks immediately turn it around. Inside the zone they go. Play in the near corner. Centering attempt goes through the paint. And now Knapp will try and push it outside the zone. We're going to get a penalty. That's an early penalty on the Hawks. I think that's Cooper Drowdy, who's going to head to the box. Drowdy with the penalty. You see what the call is there.
seemed like just a little bit too much contact right there by the wall.
Yeah, I haven't seen the official signal from the official. Penalty nonetheless. Could be a multitude of things. Could be a trip, interference, but either way, it'll be a face-off to the right of Ryan Zom. Power play time for the Black Bears. Puck's gonna be kept in the zone by Marcos. And now along the near wall. Puck comes out to center. Cross-ice pass brought in by Velasquez. Mateo Velasquez, centering attempt, no one home. Now the Black Bears will try and get it on net. Between the circles, chip shot, oh, that one just wedged and covered up at the last minute by Zom. They're trying to go 5-hole there, but Zom was able to hold on for the faceoff.
Yep, Zom broke into that butterfly right on time to catch that one.
Yeah, quickly. Wasn't a whole lot of margin for error there. He had to get that one up. That was a good shot, but a better save. Face off to his left. Oh, taking their time dropping the puck. They finally do. And it's going to be brought outside the zone. Zong chipping it ahead. Oh, and then a player falling down. That was Ben Donahue. Otherwise, he would have had a clear break in on goaltender Marcelo Velasquez. Here's Mateo. Mateo brings it in. He goes wide. He's going to swing the pass over to the far wall. But then it comes back out. Now Donahue's going to have another attempt at it. Fires the shot. That one goes wide. A couple shorty chances for Donahue. One actually had the puck on his stick. And now Velasquez goes the other way. Shooting, scores right between the wickets. Mateo Velasquez gets the goal on the power play. And the Black Bears go up 1-0. Yeah. So an early goal for Velasquez. Mateo gives the Black Bears a 1-0 lead on the power play, so that penalty comes back to haunt the Hawks here, at least in the early going, but a long way to go. 8:56 here in period one. Gademo brings the puck inside the Hawk zone. Behind the net by Wax, he'll throw it over to the far point. Nice keep in there, however, by Noah Santiago. Behind the net. Now near corner. Dug out by the Hawks. Flip to the far wall. Trying to carry it outside the zone is Charlie Macharzik. Inside, oh, that's an offside. Zong in ahead of the play. And now that one's on Zong. Sometimes the puck carrier decides to go east-west instead of north-south. Ponto is still going north-south on that one, but Zong just kept going in ahead of the play, causing the offsides.
Yeah, just a little miscommunication. Just the puck carrier went a little bit too ahead and couldn't stop himself in time to not go offsides.
So now the draw initially taken by the Black Bears. Now they grab it back. They're going to push that puck up ice. Goes Marcos. Marcos backhander goes wide. Oh, and then it comes through the paint for a moment. Then it's peeled out of there by James Mullen. Mullen had a goal in the 2-1 Winter Club victory. Now Mullen coming in. Mullen throws it on net. And Velasquez able to steer that one over into the far corner. Now it's out to the neutral zone. Zalabak throws it in, but the Hawks were in ahead of the play. Actually, no, that's icing, so we're going to go the other way. So it'll be an offensive zone draw for the Black Bears to the left of goaltender Ryan Zom of the Hawks.
You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, I thought it was offsides too, not icing.
I was
But
going to say, I thought I had offsides on that as well because
Yeah.
I didn't see, after he tossed the puck across, I didn't see one player didn't get back
Right.
over the blue line.
yeah, so I don't know what the conversation is. Two officials talking with the Hawks coach. Oh, wait a minute now.
Coach's misconduct. So they forced a power play.
It's possible. Did we see the T go up?
I saw him blow the whistle, but I didn't see the call.
Yeah, that might. Yeah, again, without anything emphatic from the official, I think that's what you have to draw from that. There couldn't have been any post penalty there. So in the box is Connor Flanagan, but I think, and there's a breakout for Donahue. He's got a second chance here, shorthanded, stick handle, shot, and a pad save made by Marcelo Velasquez.
That was an amazing save by Marcel Velasquez.
Hawks had a chance there, and now the puck, what are they saying, knocked down with a high stick. Now the puck's going the other way.
Velasquez with a full-out kick save right there. That was an amazing save.
That was a big-time save. Short-handed, too. So, again, we think it was.
Donahue had some few attempts early.
Yep.
Breakaways.
Two that he has actually fired the shot. That one stopped. Rebound, stuff, score. Edward Radek gets the goal on the power play. A pair of power play goals for the Black Bears. And now they go up 2-0. So again, they still have time up on the clock, but it's 5 aside, so I think they just forgot to take that down. 2-0 lead for the Black Bears. Inside the zone go the Hawks. Santiago picks it up for the Black Bears, throws it to the far wall. Pinching in is Wax to keep it inside the zone. Behind the net, there's a man out front. Ponto was there, but they couldn't get the puck to him soon enough. And now the Black Bears pushing it inside Hawks territory. Santiago keeps it along that far wall, then it comes out to the neutral zone. Going the other way are the Black Bears trying to keep it inside the zone. The Hawks grab the puck. Rolls off the stick, goes to the near wall. Hawks are just not crisp right now in their passing. And the Black Bears a little quicker on the puck. But yeah, kind of going back to that, looks like it was a misconduct on the coach that caused the power play for the Black Bears, and eventually they cashed in. Now they might have another opportunity here. Going the other way is Hunter. Mia Hunter, flip shot, scores! Mia Hunter! That's an even strength goal for Hunter. And just like that, the Black Bears are up 3-0. We still have 5:52 to play here in period number 1. Well, Black Bears came ready to play, and it looks like we're going to get an early timeout called by the Hawks. Normally you don't see that early, but they're just trying to settle down their goaltender as well.
Yep, this time it's a good call. It's still again first period, almost 6 minutes left. It's a good timeout, kind of settle things down. We got a lot of game left to play, a lot of match.
Actually, now I'm not sure if that was a formal timeout. It didn't last long.
Oh.
You know, maybe it was just a stoppage of play, faking like they were working on the equipment and then just trying to give some words of encouragement to Ryan Zom. So we'll say that they still have their timeout in their pocket, but they were able to use that stoppage of play.
Yeah, with 4 to 3 shots on goal, they've had their attempts. They just haven't capitalized fully on them with a couple good saves. So they're still in this game.
Any luck from Donahue, they could be within one here. Pass between the circle, that's intercepted by Castillo, who also goes by Bear on the back of his jersey. Black Bears Bear. Here's Mullen inside the zone. Cross-ice pass, flipped on net, and that one goes wide. That was Serlo. Side pass off the wall. Hawks trying to get it out to center. They do. Here's Mullen. Mullen has some space in front. Mullen stick handles, gets it by one defender. The goalie's without his stick is Marcelo Velasquez. See if the Hawks can take advantage of it. They got to get a puck on net to do so. Play along the near wall. Between the circles. Shot flipped down. Never got on net. That one from Zalabak. Third time's a charm. Hawks trying to keep it inside the zone. Trella to Serlo. Serlo's pass goes wide of Droughty, who chases it. Now to Zalabak. Down low back to Droughty. That's going to be picked up by the Black Bears. They'll shovel it into the near corner. 4:24 to go opening, or 4:13 to go. Opening period, 3-0 lead for the Black Bears. 2 goals on the power play. Zalabak spins around, throws it down low. Again, Velasquez still without his stick. But the Hawks haven't been able to get anything on net. Now there's one on net, and it's deflected, thrown out, rebound shot, and no goal. Wow. Some anxious moments there for the Black Bears. As Velasquez didn't have his stick for several minutes. It's just the Hawks kept the puck in the zone, but they didn't get a whole lot on net until right at the end there, Drew.
Yeah, I know. That was a little surprising how long he was without his stick.
Right.
I know the Black Bears are trying to get it overside. They'd rather take an icing at that point just to try to get him his stick back.
Yeah.
But it was a good
job. They couldn't get a hold of the puck as the Hawks were doing a good job of possessing the puck. They just weren't getting much on net. And now he has his stick.
Down.
Yeah. Now a forward without a stick. And that is
Velasquez.
25. And another goal! Trying to catch the license plate there. 23.
McDonald?
Yep.
Yeah, McDonald.
Brock McDonald with the goal. That's the 4th goal here for the Black Bears. And they're now up 4-0. So after missing on a golden opportunity with Velasquez missing his paddle, the Black Bears come the other way and score. Brock McDonald. Black Bears coming in again. Velasquez trying to center. Some contact there. Now the puck going the other way. There's Donahue again. We've mentioned that. He's had 3 breakaways, 2 in which he was able to get off a shot. But nothing to show for it, and that puck escapes the zone, gets past Mirza Begian. Now on the near wall. 2:40 to go here in the opening period. It's a 4-0 lead for the Black Bears as that shot pushed aside. Now a tussle there. Things getting a little chippy there between Zom and McDonald. And now we got a stoppage of play. And the Black Bears finished the season 19-1-0 with two overtime wins, 38 points. The Hawks were in fourth place with 25 points. That was the regular season. Then both teams went 2-0 to open round robin play here. And now it's the Black Bears with a 4-0 lead here in this head-to-head matchup. Black Bears win. They're on to the championship game tomorrow, which will be played for them at 10 a.m. I should say 10 a.m.-ish because it's the second game on the docket. We know these games don't always stay on schedule. Because this game is technically supposed to start at 3:10.
Well, it's not as bad as last week. I had 6 games going to overtime last week. So
yeah,
we
you won the prize
delay.
for that, yeah. Well, you guys had that gap in between that got shortened because of that.
Yes.
We don't have any gap here. It's all back-to-back.
Yeah.
Inside the zone is Radek. Radek loses the handle, and then it's thrown over to the far point. That's going to be kept in. Good job on the keep there. And now a 2-on-1. Hawks need a goal here badly. 2-on-1, skating wide, centering attempt swiped away by McLaughlin. Good job coming back, Michael McLaughlin, and now Radek the other way. That puck is rolling and a save made. All right, and there was a goaltender change there. It's Caden Flack who's in the net. I didn't catch that. That might have been when they switched goalies. And so Flack came in for Zom after the 4th goal. So that's Caden Flack. Now, Flack flashing the glove when you're down 4-0, I don't think that's the best thing to do.
Yeah, I saw him and him, the guy who just took the shot. The little exchange of words, at the least.
That's one of those look at the scoreboard, pal situations. But, he's excited. He comes into the game, and he makes a big save there. He's looking at it, hey, you haven't scored on me yet, which is fine. And a flip shot. And making the save and holding on is Marcelo Velasquez. Velasquez gets good support from his teammate. Anytime he comes up with any type of save, they're always around him, giving him fist bumps and whatnot. Face off to the left of Velasquez. Droughty tried to shovel it towards the net. Now a flipper gets deflected into the near corner. We're under a minute to play in the opening frame. 4-0 Blackbirds. And the shots are only 7-5 Black Bears, not Blackbirds. Said it again. Some contact there. Maya Hahn. Hahn trying to bring it into the zone. Gets squeezed over on that far wall. And then it's thrown over to the near wall. 32 seconds remaining in the opening period. Here's Mullen. Mullen has Droughty. Mullen stick handling, and then instead of passing, tried to get it through the defender and eventually rolled on to Velasquez, who holds on for the faceoff. Black Bears, the 4-0 lead. Offensive zone draw for the Hawks. .50-50 puck is backhanded over to the near wall. Toronto tried to keep it in, but it got deflected outside the zone. Then it's shoveled into Hawk territory. 12 seconds on the clock here in the opening period. Player goes down. Near corner, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. And that'll do it for the opening period. 4 goals, 2 on the power play. It was Mateo Velasquez, Edward Radek, Mia Hunter, and then finally Brock McDonald. Those are your 4 goal scorers for the Black Bears. They take a 4-0 lead as we head to period 2. This is Central State's playoff hockey on Stream Sports Midwest. right, back here at Rink A in Glenview. Stars fans trying to root on their team to change the momentum here. They're trailing by 4 as we enter the second period. Black Bears win. They will advance to the championship tomorrow, and the season will be over for the Hawks.
Well, we had a game earlier today. The team was down 4-1 and came all the way back and won.
Yeah. Or I think it was 4-2.
Yeah,
4-2, yeah. But still, they were down 2-0, 4-2, and then they eventually won 6-5. And so it can happen. Here's Zong with the flipper. That one on net. Puck is loose. I think Velasquez got a little stunned there as he was trying to handle that rebound. Oh, and now that one deflects into the back of, behind the net. Good start here for the Hawks. Trying to get some pucks on Marcelo Velasquez, but it's brought in off sides.
They're coming out with energy, and that's what they need right now.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't score a 4-goal goal, but, I mean, you can chip away here and own the play, and if you can keep it to your right, you got a better chance of cutting into this 4-goal deficit. Mateo Velasquez against, let's see, that is 55, Hummerding in the circle. Couldn't see his full number or jersey there. Puck loose. Velasquez takes it wide. He's got a free shot. Oh, and it's saved by Flack, Caden Flack. And now we got a whistle behind the play. We had a player down. And a penalty on Donahue. I think he called a cross check.
Couldn't really see it with this one blind spot we have.
Yeah, that's a tough one to see there. But, yeah, it looked like it was a cross-checking call against Donahue, as it took a while for the player for the Black Bears to come up off that near wall inside the Hawks zone. So another power play for the Black Bears. This is their third, I believe, and they've scored on both. Previous two. Officials chatting it over with the Hawks coaching staff, and now they'll have a draw to the left of Caden Flack, who came in relief for. And now we have a confab with the Black Bears coach with one of the officials. I don't know why this is taking so long to get the puck drop, but let's do it.
All right, here we go.
Radek throws it through the crease. And go over to the near corner. Pass is intercepted. Here come the Hawks inside the zone. Shot save made by Velasquez on a shorthanded opportunity for the Hawks. Now going the other way are the Black Bears as Flack knocks that one down. Kept in by the Black Bears along the far wall. Ponto trying to backhand it outside the zone, unable to. Radek had it for a moment, knocked away. Now Santiago will backhand it into that near corner. Zalabak applying the pressure. Stuff attempt on that far side. Oh, the net is wide open. Santiago looked like he had a stab at it, never got a stick on it.
We got a 2-on-1.
Ponto unable to get it through Pete Marcos. Now Trella. Trella spins and dumps it down low, killing some time off the penalty. Centering attempt doesn't get through, but that'll do it for the Black Bears power play. So a good penalty kill here for the Hawks. Let's see if they can build some momentum off it. Meanwhile, coming into the zone, spinning and working his way inside the zone was Grady Lavin, but then it rolled on to Caden Flack, and he holds on for the faceoff.
Yeah, as you said, like that was a great defensive for that defensive line. That was a good momentum killer.
Yeah,
kind of stopping that power play. Hopefully now they build off of it and just take this momentum and try to chip away at this lead for the Black Bears. Lead that the Black Bears have.
Right.
Sorry.
They'll have to deal with a defensive zone draw, get the puck outside the zone. They do. It's shoveled ahead. And coming inside the zone, try to pass it through. I think that was Zong. And now we got a whistle as a Black Bears player crashed into the back wall. And it's a penalty on the Hawks. It's Mullen. So Mullen goes to the box. Conversation with the officials over at the Hawks bench. And the Black Bears go back to the power play. One of the Black Bears players shaken up, getting tended to behind the bench. We have stoppage of play. We'll take an audio break. This is Central State's playoff hockey here on Stream Sports Midwest. Face-off with 9:16 to go here in the second period. Power play time again for the Black Bears. The Hawks did a good job killing off that last one. They're 2 for 3 on the power play of the Black Bears, and that shot went off the head. And then an easy tap in for Velasquez right in front of the crease. Stopped the puck, flipped it in the net. That's his second goal of the game, both on the power play, and it's a 5-0 lead now for the Black Bears. So heading to the penalty box, the Black Bears have cashed in on 3 of 4 power play attempts. That's a big reason why you have a 5-0 deficit for if you're the Hawks. Whether you agree with the calls or not, they were called.
Yep, they cashed in on them, and that's all you can really do there. And you just try to figure out a way to chip away and get back from it.
Play along the near wall. Now below the goal line. That's rung over to the far wall. And that's shoveled outside the zone. Here's King. King might have a chance here. He's got to get past Marcos. Marcos with that long reach kind of kept him at bay for the moment. But then King is able to try the stuff attempt, and it's eventually covered up. Now things getting a little feisty on the side of the net there.
We'll say Marcos has stopped almost three fast break attempts or breakaway attempts today.
And what are we celebrating here? Looks like it's going to be a Black Bears penalty, and that's on Marcos. No? Yes.
Oh, Just as I was talking about.
Marcos heading to the box. Slashing is the call. The mascot's going to give him some words of encouragement over there. It's always good luck. So it's power play time for the Hawks, and boy, they sure could use a goal here. It's one at a time right now if you're the Hawks. And here's a golden opportunity to get one on the board and kind of flip the script a little bit. Meanwhile, if you're the Black Bears, you want to continue to apply the pressure. Puck kept in for the moment along that far wall, and then it's shoveled outside the zone. Flip back in, taken back out. Skating after it is Trella. Behind his own net, Trella off the near wall, out to center. King, cross-ice pass, trying to get it over to Donahue. Donahue carries it in. Far wall, dumps down to the far corner, rolls behind the net. King trying to get there on time. It's thrown over to the near wall, and then back out to center. Zalabak will play it. Trying to get it past Velasquez, but he swiped at it and threw it down low. 37 seconds on the power play. Velasquez keeps it inside the zone. And now out front. Taken by Velasquez. Shorthanded, dumps it down low. Black Bears doing a good job here on the PK. Keeping the pressure inside the Hawks zone. Only 14 seconds remaining. Kept inside the zone again. Santiago eludes a defender or two. Still fighting for the puck. And now McLaughlin. Now the puck comes out to center. Velasquez will track it down. Penalty is over. Both teams back at full strength. And offsides are the Black Bears, who have a 13-9 shots on goal advantage, but they're up 5-0 in the game. 3 power play goals. Center ice face-off with 6:50 here remaining in period number 2. Actually, this is game 9. No, this is game 8. Shot glove save made. Puck is loose, and then the whistle finally sounds. Next game will be Vikings versus Quad Cities. That game's scheduled for 4:20, by the way, Drew.
Yep.
So we're going to go back in time to play that game.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That was a really good save by Caden Flack there. He's been a little bit more. He's been good today.
He's able to deny that one. Yeah, the first game, was that one whistled through the crease. The first game we did with the Hawks against Winter Club, it was a 2-1 win for the Hawks. Both goalies split time, like right down the middle. During the middle of the second period, they swapped out goalies. It was Flack who started, and then Zom came in towards the end. In this game, Zom gets the start, gives up the 4 goals, and then he gets pulled in that first period. Flip shot on net. Velasquez made the save but gave up a juicy rebound, but no blue jerseys there to do anything with it. Ponto
Good job by the Hawks.
got a man open, fires a shot, save made as Velasquez fought that one off from the shot from Macharzik. Puck backhanded along the far wall.
Ooh, the ref got in the way there.
He did. Zong carries it in between the circles. Flip shot got deflected down, steered to the back wall by Velasquez. And now over into that near corner. Now behind the net. Black Bears throw it to the far wall. Kept in. Slap towards the net. Kept in again by the Hawks. They'll flip it over to the near corner once more. It's a foot race. McLaughlin trying to get there first for the Black Bears. And then it's knocked out to center. Wax trying to punch it back inside the Black Bear zone, but The Black Bears dump it in. Lavin. Now McLaughlin, keeper at the near point, eludes 2 defenders. Then he's pinched up against the near wall. Comes out with it. McLaughlin gets it back, tries to center. His attempt was swiped back over to the near wall. Oh, Ponto almost had a break there. Now Wax eventually dumps it in. But they're going to say it's offsides. 4:14 remaining here in second period. Still a 5-0 lead for the Black Bears. Serlo and Hunter on the draw. Black Bears throw it out to center. Zalabak tries to dump it back in. That hit the official again. We've seen that a few times today. Puck knocked out of the zone. Zalabak will throw it to center. Picked off by Santiago. Had to wait till his teammate got back on side. That's Hahn. It could be a 2-on-1 here for the Hawks, but it's swept away by Marcos. They just didn't break out fast enough, and Marcos was able to close the gap. Pete Marcos behind the net. Trella. Far wall Mullen, who dumps it in, and then he'll chase. Near wall. Hawks look to keep it in. They can't. Out to center go the Black Bears. And that puck's going to come on net. Flack will whisk it over to that far corner. Centering attempt trying to get it over to Marcos, but that was denied. And now it's pushed up ice, but they miss connection, and that's going to go down for icing. So icing against the Hawks with 2:40 to go in the second period. Shots have kind of frozen there at 16-12 in favor of the Black Bears. Big board 5-0 in favor of the Black Bears over the Hawks. So this will be face-off to the left of Caden Flack.
I will say, I haven't seen many youth teams have mascots.
Right, yeah. You bring your mascot with you. It's all right. Hawks dig it out. Donahue. Cross ice pass to King. King over the blue line. No. Puck was denied entry by McLaughlin. Now he tries to break out. Black Bears get the puck inside the zone. Centering attempt. That goes astray, but McLaughlin's there with the keeper. Right between the circles, the pass goes. Player knocked down. Shot save made by Flack, and he holds on. So good offensive zone pressure there from the Black Bears.
Yeah, very good shot by Velasquez, but better save by Flack there.
Yeah, Flack able to hold on and not give up a rebound either, which is important when you're chasing 5. Yeah, Hawks really need, if they can just get one on the board here in the final 2 minutes, at least have a sliver of momentum heading into that third period, but they got to get the puck to the other end. It's not that they haven't had the puck inside the Black Bears zone, they just haven't been able to do much of anything with it.
Yeah, Marcelo Velasquez on the other side has really been a wall.
Yeah.
Even earlier without a stick.
Inside the zone goes Macharzik. Throws the puck on net. That's casually steered aside by Marcelo Velasquez. Now it goes behind his net. Hawks looking for a centering attempt, unable to. And it's flipped down low and thrown out of the zone. This could be icing, however, against the Black Bears, and it is. Wax touches it up. Minute and a half remaining in the second period. A big 5-0 lead for the Black Bears. Shots on goal favor the Black Bears 17-13. Offensive zone draw for Zong and the Hawks. He's got Zalabak behind. That's where the puck goes. Flips it on net. That one. Oh, and it gets through. Put the puck on net. Good things happen, and Zalabak gets the goal. So an offensive zone draw after an icing call against the Black Bears gives the Hawks a little momentum. And they finally get on the board. They trail 5-1, but trying to finish up period 2 with a little momentum. Now Droughty and Manconi whacking away at that faceoff circle. Hawks now looking to add on. Can they get another goal before the period closes out? Can the Blackbirds respond? And we're going to get an offsides call against the Hawks. So a neutral zone draw.
It was a great shot by Zalabek, and it seemed like they had some Hawks defenders eating up space in the middle, so Velasquez couldn't see the puck.
Yeah. Anytime you can get some screen presence, net front presence, that'll help your chances. Because as you had mentioned, Velasquez was playing a strong game in that, and still is. But that one was able to skirt by. Out to the neutral zone. Trella trying to get it back the other way for the Hawks. Pass. Over skating it for a moment, but then Trella picks it up, flips it on net, and then almost juggling it, but holding on is Marcelo Velasquez with 46.8 seconds remaining. Be another offensive zone draw.
As you said earlier, if Hawks would find a way to score one, and now they get a little momentum going into to ending out this period.
Yeah, and you got an offensive zone draw and maybe do it again here. Different pair of defensemen out there this time. He'll throw it down low. Serlo chasing after it, trying to center. Tries to change direction. He does. Between the circles, Mullen shoots and scores! James Mullen with the goal. And late in the second period, the Hawks get a pair of goals to cut their deficit to 3. They trail 5-2. There's that momentum. It's only as good as your last goal, right? Your last shot.
I will say, this is what playoff hockey is all about. Get some momentum going, get some quick goals, end out a period, and now just take that momentum to the third.
So things getting a little tighter here for the Black Bears, although they still have a 3-goal lead, but they had a 5-goal lead here about a minute ago. Here comes Hunter inside the zone for the Black Bears. They'll go behind the net. They'll ring it around to Mullen on the far side. That time the referee did not get in the way, and Castillo falls down. Let's see if the Hawks can take advantage of it. Puck along the near wall. Time winding down. And it looks like that'll do it for period number 2. But an exciting finish. The Black Bears had a 4-0 lead heading into period 5. They scored 1 goal on the power play. Mateo Velasquez, his second, to give them a 5-0 lead. That was immediately after that power play started. But then late here in period 2, goals by Jonathan Zalabak and James Mullen have put the Hawks within reach now. They just need a strong start here in period number 3. Meanwhile, the Black Bears have to regroup and stem the tide. We'll take an audio break. This is Central States Playoff Hockey on Stream Sports Midwest. You can hear the crowd. The Hawks fans are on their feet, rooting on their Hawks. 2 late goals in that second period pulled them within 3, 5-2. Festive atmosphere here in this Squirt Red Tier 2 Prospects Playoff Division game. The winner will advance to the championship. And we mentioned early on in the broadcast, a tie will not do the Hawks any good. They need the victory, otherwise they would lose out on the goal differential between them and the Black Bears. Puck is loose between the circles. Flip towards the net. That goes behind from Homerding. Centering attempt denied by Mateo Velasquez, who has a pair of goals, power play goals. He's going to skate up ice. Velasquez gets around a defender. He's got one to beat. Flanagan beats Flanagan. In all alone, shoots and scores! Mateo Velasquez gets the hat trick, this time at even strength. He goes coast to coast to settle things down for the Black Bears, and now they're back up by 4, 6-2. Now, if you're the Hawks, you got to shake that one off and get right back at it. But it just got another degree of difficulty for the Hawks. Well, you can see Velasquez, your 2 best players on the Black Bears, your forward Velasquez and your goaltender Velasquez.
Yeah, Mateo just had to take that one up himself. He knew that the team was getting a little bit stagnant, and he just went all across the entire ice.
Glove save there from Marcelo Velasquez, and he'll hold on. But yeah, you're the Hawks. You still got to be pushing, chipping away here. Shake off that goal by Velasquez and try and pull it back within 3.
Shots on goal today are basically even.
Right.
17-18.
Yeah, we still go back to that first period with Donahue having about 3 breakouts, 2 on net. There's a flipper and a nice glove save made by Marcelo Velasquez, and he'll hold on. So he's not giving up any rebounds, and he should not anything like that. That was an easy glove save.
And that was Zalabak again. Last time he did he shot that went in the net.
Yep. Draw. Taken by the Hawks, flipped on net. That one goes through the crease. I think that was Zong. Zong behind the net. Centering attempt gets deflected. Trella cutting in between the circles. And Zalabak flips it towards the net. It goes wide right. Now along the near wall, Trella pinching in. You're going to see a lot of that from these defensive. Oh, the puck is loose in the crease as Velasquez was down. But the shot goes wide from, that time from Macharzik. Black Bears trying to clear the zone, unable to. Behind the net. Now spinning the other way. Ponto trying to elude 2 defenders. Gets it to a teammate below the goal line. Chipped up along the near wall. Kept inside the zone as Zong dumps it down into that near corner. Chasing after it is Ponto. Ponto loses the handle. Macharchik there. Throws it towards the net. That one's bouncing. No blue jersey there. And then it's thrown over to the far wall. And down, this is going to go for icing. Well, no, it's going to slow down before it can get there. So no icing. That was a fortunate, as that puck flipped up on edge and slowed down on the way to the goal line. 9.5 minutes to go in period 3. A 6-2 lead for the Black Bears. A win by the Black Bears and assures them their ticket to tomorrow's championship game at 10 a.m. right back here at Rink A. Play along the near wall. They're going to say it was not kept in onside, so it came in offside. So we'll have a neutral zone draw. Right along the near wall, just outside the Hawk zone. Hunter taking the draw for the Black Bears. Up against Serlo. Hunter will chip it in, but Hahn was in ahead of the playoff sides, so we'll do it again. Mia Hunter, who has a goal, had the third goal in that first period for the Black Bears. Here's Mullen. Mullen has one goal. Tried to carry it through a couple defenders. Kept inside the zone. Mullen will chase. No one in front of the net at the moment. Centering attempt. There's Droughty. Droughty, first shot. Didn't get through. It was blocked. Went off the skate of Gadimo, I think it was. Where's the puck? It's still inside the zone. Then it's knocked free. And here come the Black Bears inside the zone. Shot, score! Mia Hunter with her second goal of the game. And it's now 7-2. That one's starting to feel a little more final. As now the Black Bears have reestablished a 5-goal lead, and because it's the third period, the running clock with a 5-goal lead. So it's even that much more important for the Hawks to get a tally here to stop the running clock. 4 goals scored against Ryan Zomb, 3 goals scored against Caden Flack. Black Bears firing on all cylinders here after a brief scare towards the end of that second period with back-to-back goals by the Hawks to cut the Black Bears lead from 5-0 to 5-2. But the Black Bears responded big time here in period number 3, getting both those goals back to reestablish their 5-goal lead. Play along the near wall. Hunter dumps it in. 7 minutes and counting. Puck hits the side of the net. Flipped off the far wall, and a 2-on-1 here for the Hawks. Donahue to the left. Oh, and the pass just gets past his stick from the pass from King. King behind the net. Circles. Kicks it to himself. Backhander there from Donahue. As they scrap for the puck. Now King centers. Player goes down. Play along the near wall. Shoveled up ice. That's out to the neutral zone. Donahue looks to be shaken up, dropped his stick, and is heading to the bench. Hawks inside the zone. Rolled on net. Puck is loose. Velasquez didn't cover that particular one up. Homerding tried to backhand it inside the zone. Now Wax. Wax centering it. Shot save made on the shot by Ponto. Ponto now trying to wrap around. Good job defensively there by Hunter to keep Ponto away from that left post. Hunter doing it on both ends, on the offense and defense. Flanagan pinches in to keep it inside the zone, but the puck gets past. Wax will have to retreat. 5.5 minutes to go here in period 3 with the running clock and the 5-goal lead for the Black Bears. Puck inside the Black Bears zone for the moment along the near wall. Back out to center. Inside Hawks territory. Wax will have to retreat. It's going to be icing against the Black Bears.
Well, Velasquez is doing a great job today. That is Mateo Velasquez. Marcelo Velasquez. 21 shots on goal, and he's been saving a lot of them today.
Yeah, he's only allowed those 2 goals at the tail end of the second period. That first one, though, like you said, there was some traffic there as was floated by Zalabak from that near point, and then it got past him. Second one was just a great goal by Mullen.
A lot of it's the breakaways. He's stopping the breakaways when they're having the chance.
4.5 to go. Yeah, that's the thing. The Hawks are leading in shots, 21-19, but they're down 5. And again, we go back to the power play goals. There have been 3 power play goals for the Black Bears. That's a big difference in this game. Shot flipped on net. Flack covers up and makes the save. Holds on, no rebound given with 4 minutes and counting on the running clock. Time winding down for the Hawks here. Face off to the right of Flack. Well, I heard a whistle. That might have been on the other rink. I don't know.
I heard that whistle too.
Yeah. Santiago unable to keep it in, but throws it over to the near wall. And then it's thrown back inside the Hawks zone. Behind the goal line, we got a 4-player scrum who's going to come out with it. Black Bears doing a good job of pinning that puck up against the wall, and then they're eventually going to call the puck frozen. That rarely ever happens in the NHL anymore. They kind of did away with that. But you have player safety involved here with 10U. You want to make sure you don't have anything unfortunate happen when you have a pileup along the wall. Face off to the left of Flack. Hawks will throw it off the near wall with 2:40 and counting. Here's Droughty inside the zone. Droughty tries to backhand it towards the net. It hits the side of the net. Kept in. Zalabak tried to pitchfork it back towards the net. Puck still inside the zone. Mullen with the turnaround, and then an easy tapper for Droughty. Well, Droughty gets the goal, makes it 7-3. That'll at least stop the running clock. And Cooper Droughty gets the goal. And it's 7-3. 2:20 to go. 4-goal deficit for the Hawks, but they stopped the running clock, which has been a goal since it started on the last effort. And the Hawks coming back inside the zone again. Well, it's flipped out to center. Shoveled inside the zone. Here's Radek coming in. And then we get a little scrap there as Radek kind of ran into the glove of Flack after the save. He could have gone wide on that one, but the skate kind of clipped Flack there. Yeah, I would have probably sent Radek to the box for that, but that's not what happened. But, yeah, if you're Caden Flack, definitely take exception to that.
Absolutely.
2 minutes remaining. 7-3 lead for the Black Bears as they look to advance to tomorrow's championship game. As they advance out of their bracket. Donahue. Might as well finish the game with Donahue having a breakout. We started that way. McLaughlin going the other way. McLaughlin. Centering attempt. Denied by Flack. Now Flanagan. Try to get it inside the zone. Picked up by Donahue. Now Homerding between the circle. Homerding fires. And that one saved. That one on the body of Marcelo Velasquez, who holds on for the faceoff with 1:20 to go. Faceoff will be to his left.
Heard a little mask on that one too.
Yeah. That one did go up high. Our next game is the Vikings in Quad Cities. We're about an hour behind here, so that one will probably start around 5:30. Yeah, it is impressive. We've had no overtime games, and yet we're an hour behind. I think they were a little, optimistic for the start times.
I feel like you have to be with playoff hockey.
Yeah, jam in 11 games. You have to have a schedule. The schedule does what it does, though.
Once you get a few whistles, game gets a little bit longer, a few discussions with the
Yep.
ref. We had a ref take a bathroom break, I think, in the middle of one.
Something happened there, yeah. They continued on, though, or at least they tried to. Out to the neutral zone, 42 seconds remaining in this hockey game.
Ooh.
And that one's going to go down for icing. Yeah, because we need another icing here. Now, the Hawks made it interesting at that end of that second period, but the Black Bears, being the team that they are, responded in the beginning of the third to kind of flip the script back in their favor. And it was a good valiant effort by the Hawks, but they just got behind 5-0 and could never recover. The penalties and 3 power play goals being the big difference in this game.
Yeah, as you said, the power plays really made a difference because they capitalized on 3 of the 4 power plays.
Right.
And even with them scoring 3 goals, it's hard to come back from that.
Here the Hawks inside the zone. Wacharczyk tries to center, gets deflected up ice. 16 seconds remaining. Let's hope nothing unfortunate happens here in these final seconds. Players keep their cool. 7 seconds. The Hawks will just throw it up ice, try to at least. And the horn sounds. And the Black Bears defeat the Hawks by the score of 7-3. Boy, they didn't waste any time. They already wiped out the big board. I guess because they're behind, they want to get things cleaned up as quick as possible. So the Black Bears advance to tomorrow's championship game. 10 a.m. tentative start time for the Squirt Red Tier 2 division here in Squirt Prospects. Final score 7-3 in favor of the Black Bears over the Hawks. Good season for the Hawks comes to a conclusion. And one more game for the Black Bears. See if they can pull a championship. Well, that'll do it for this broadcast. Again, in about 15 minutes or so, we'll have the game between Vikings and Quad Cities. For our cameraman, Brandon Januska, play commentary by Drew Thomas. This is Eric Willowhite saying so long, and we'll see you in about 15 minutes for more Squirt playoff hockey here on Stream Sports Midwest.
Back with you for more Central States playoff hockey on Stream Sports Midwest. Brandon Januska along with Eric Willowhite as we have the Orland Park Vikings and the Quad Cities Ice Eagles Squirt Red Tier 2. And this bracket 2, unfortunately for these two teams, has already been decided, and that's because of the tiebreakers. Go into detail on that. It's St. Peter's who beat both Quad City yesterday 8-0, and earlier today a win over the Vikings 3-2. So St. Peter's has 4 points ahead of their final game against Glenview. That'll be next. We'll be streaming that one for you after this one between Quad Cities and the Vikings. But unfortunately for those two squads, because of their losses respectively to St. Peter's, even with a win for either of these two teams, their 4 points, they would drop the tiebreaker against St. Peter's. So we know St. Peter's will be playing the Black Bears tomorrow, the 10 a.m. tentative scheduled time in the Squirt Red Tier 2 championship game. It'll be Black Bears and St. Peter's in that championship game tomorrow. But on tap for you right now, it's the Orland Park Vikings and the Quad Cities Ice Eagles. Again, they can't play in the championship game, but still a chance to finish out their season with a victory.
Yeah, I mean, so this is the final game of the season for these two teams here, so you want to go out with a win, right? You want to end your season with a victory.
That's exactly right. Manning the goal to our right for the Ice Eagles, it's Eli Hoff. Ice Eagles in blue defending the goal to our right. And on our left, the Vikings and Brendan Foodie between the iron posts out to our left, defending that goal in white. Face off at the center as we are underway. It's the Ice Eagles and the Vikings. Brandon Januska along with Eric Willoway here on Stream Sports Midwest. And the Ice Eagles trying to push forward, taken away by the Vikings. This play continues in the neutral zone for the first 15 seconds. Now entering the zone are the Ice Eagles. It's tapped away on the offensive attack, and the Vikings trying to bring it out of their own end. They do carry it, a rolling puck out to center ice, and here come the Vikings now back the other way. Angelo Villano, who wraps it around the boards, out to the near side. Battle along the boards. As we have our first shot on goal. They haven't reset it from last time. It still says 22-23. We haven't had quite that many in the first 45 seconds here.
And it's not the third period.
That as well. We are still in the first, just getting underway as a shot goes in. We do have a goal to speak of, however, as that
taking a tumble
was Easton Jancheko for the Vikings, who buries it, and the Vikings take the early 1-0 lead.
Yeah, that was a nice shot into that corner. And as you mentioned, early 1-0 lead. I think less focus on the timeout music and more on getting the scoreboard updated.
Again, still shows 23 shots apiece in period 3. We're in period 1, just a minute in, and it is a 1-0 Viking lead. We correct that on our score bug on our end for the stream. Just over a minute into this one, 1-0 Vikings on top and on the attack once again along the near boards. Tried to center it, never got through. Now the second attempt does, and they score! 2 quick ones for the Vikings. Looks like that is Joshua Gentile. And just like that, Vikings lead it 2-0 early.
Yeah, don't tell these kids these games don't mean anything even though they're not going to the championship.
Yeah, definitely a matter of pride at this point. And again, just feels good to finish out on a winning note. As the Vikings again on the attack, immediately pushing in. Brody Naraki had it knocked away from him. Ice Eagles just trying to get out of their own end at this point, trailing by 2 early on in this one. Under 10.5 to play in period 3. Here come the Ice Eagles back the other way. As they enter the zone on the far side. Centering pass, it's knocked away by Foodie. That one was coming toward the crease, just paddles it aside, and out to the neutral zone it goes. Vikings now enter on the attack. Back out into center ice the puck goes. Corralled there by Rusher, who sends it over. And across the blue line come the Ice Eagles, stripped though upon entry. And back the other way are the Vikings, leading 2-0, 9:45 and counting in period one as they come in on net. It's knocked down by Hoff. He keeps it alive, pushes it ahead, and the Ice Eagles able to get out of their end. Along the near boards, we get a whistle. 9:27 to go in period one. It's 2-0 Vikings early. Easton Janchenko and Joshua Gentile with a couple of goals to start this one off.
Yeah, some early fireworks there for the Vikings.
Vikings, who were 5-2 winners against Glenview yesterday. They dropped a tight one, 3-2 against St. Peter's earlier today. Quad Cities lost 8-0 against St. Peter's, beat Glenview 6-5 earlier this morning. As a shot in from beyond the blue line, just dumped into the near corner.
It feels so long ago.
It sure does. It's been a long day. Game started at 7 a.m. as that one goes right through the crease. Nice job by Foodie, just protecting his line. And the Vikings try to bring it out. And eventually they do get it out to center ice. Now on the rush. Jacob Venozzi brings it across, finds his man. It goes into the near corner under the 9-minute mark in period one. Sent back out. A chance is put in on net by Luke Kenny. Had a clean look, couldn't pull the trigger initially, but they do this time. Jackson Lufke had that clean look, hesitated for a moment, and then buries it. 3-0 Vikings. 8:38 to go. We're still in the first.
Yeah, Vikings keeping the pressure on here.
Make it Janchenko, Gentile, and now Lufke, all with goals for the Vikings. They lead 3-0, still 8:38 to go in the first period. And now a clean look for McMillan. KJ McMillan goes high. Had an open chance, and he airmailed it. They have the shot count correct now. It's 6-0 in favor of the Vikings. That one goes all the way down for an icing call. It'll come back to the other side on the Vikings' end. 8:17 to go in period one.
Maybe it's speed up rules and they immediately set it to the third period.
There we go. Yeah, we're skipping two, catch up on time.
It's one period action. Winner take all.
Yeah, Vikings certainly taking advantage of this first period, leading by a trio. Face off to the right of Foodie. It comes out to the Vikings, and they clear it to center ice. Rolling puck along the boards. It'll fall short of icing. Chasing it down are the Vikings, and then a collision in the corner. Vikings maintain possession. On the attack, centering try, and the shot goes wide. That was Villano with the chance. Comes back toward Villano, never got to him. He's able to push it forward, however. And now the Ice Eagles clear. He pushed it initially ahead to Janchenko. Vikings pressing once again. Here is Janchenko. Make that Villano. He sends it across, and a whiff on the shot.
That would have been a grade A chance had it gone on net. And we're going to get a penalty.
Villano was taken down after having that prime look and opportunity. So right now, Quad City's just trying to catch up. They'll find themselves a man down by 3 with 7:24 to go in period one.
Yeah, they don't know what hit them here in the early going.
Just need to settle down. First things first, kill off this 90 seconds. Man advantage for the Vikings with Alex Hunt in the box for Quad City. Faceoff is won by the Ice Eagles, but held in by the Vikings. Now out toward the blue line. Can they keep it in? Yes, the Vikings hold the line. 7:15 and counting left in the opening frame. 3-0 Vikings on top. As they're able to clear their end, but this will go all the way down, and it's iced. 7:02 left in the first. 1:09 on the Alex Hunt penalty. 3-0 Vikings, and looking to add more. Brandon Januska, Eric Willowhite, Drew Thomas now manning the camera for us.
Everyone has now been fed.
There we go.
Thank the Glenview Stars, the host team here, for keeping this broadcast crew on their feet.
A full day of action. We'll be back for more tomorrow. Chance out in front, sent into the body of Eli Hoff. He holds and draws the whistle.
It's a good save. It's kind of one of those things where it's 3-0 game. It's still early, and saves like that can be momentum turners for the other team. You can see if the Ice Eagles are able to turn things around here, but it starts with defense.
It sure does. Again, still trying to kill off that penalty. 56 seconds still on the power play for the Vikings. Face off to the right of Hoff. Vikings send it out to the point. Now into the corner. Centering chance, never got through. Good stick there by Quad City. As they come away with it and get it out into the neutral zone, trying to push even further. A couple of blue jerseys came together, and it then ends up in possession of the white jerseys and the Vikings. They push ahead, 6:20 and counting left in the period, 25 seconds left on the power play. Vikings come ahead with a chance. Jackson Lofke tries to go one-handed. He ends up still in possession of the puck. And now a centering chance, and it goes right through the wickets of the forward for the Vikings, who had a clear look, and now goes back out into the neutral zone. Penalty has now expired. Both teams at even strength, as a chance out in front of Foodie. Loose puck still. And it ends up back behind the Vikings goal. 5:35 and counting left in the first, 3-0 Vikings. Quad City from their own end. That's kicked away by Hoff. Back out to the neutral zone, collected by Rusick. Now a battle in the near corner. Kuznick tried to send it around the boards, never got very far, and a chance out in front. McMillan couldn't find a way around Foodie, and the Vikings push back the other way.
Nice sweep check there by the Ice Eagles. McMillan's had a couple chances. He was active in that first game.
Now Lofke.
Oh, it hit the post!
As he draws iron.
Wow.
McMillan sends it back out through the neutral zone. Great look, great opportunity, as now the Ice Eagles come in and they score.
Okay, that was that Newmiller?
Rome Newmiller going back the other way, yes. After it looked like the Vikings were going to make it 4-0, flip the script. Quad City comes back and it's a 2-goal game.
Still only 4.5 to go here in the first period. That gives the Ice Eagles a chance to close the gap here.
On just their second shot officially on goal. 1 goal on 2 shots.
It's a good ratio.
On the other side, the Vikings 3 goals on 8 shots. So
good
both
ratio
teams,
too.
Both teams doing a nice job finding the back of the net on their chances so far. Under 4:15 to play in the opening frame. Vikings 3, Ice Eagles 1. As Quad City gets it out of their end. Vikings push it right back in. McMillan with the puck. Tries to skate his way out. He turns it over. Here's a chance. The shot. And it's deflected by Hoff.
Oh, he doesn't know there's a wraparound.
Had the opportunity. Couldn't get all the way around, though, where the Vikings, as a shot in, goes wide. Hoff was still on the near post, as you were saying. The wraparound attempt was going far side.
He was having problems getting back on his skates.
Jinchenko turns it over. Back out to center ice it comes. Along the near glass, even with the red line, as we get a whistle stopping play with 3:28 to go in period 1.
Wholesale changes here for the Vikings. Or actually, no, they'll head to the bench. We have a player down for the Ice Eagles. So we'll take a quick audio break here. Oh, no. Back on his skates. Looks like it was McMillan.
And McMillan, one of the key contributors for Quad Cities all day long. Good to see him skate onto the bench under his own power.
Yep.
3:28 to go, period one. 3-1, Vikings over the Ice Eagles. So we'll have a neutral zone face-off near dot, right side. Vikings enter the zone, back out to the neutral zone though. And sent back in, collected by Quad City. They try to get it out. Vikings hold initially. Now skating out with it is Callum Gray rather. Vikings take it back. Skating in on net, a shot into the body and absorbed by Hoth, drawing the whistle. 3:04 to go in the opening frame, 3-1 Vikings.
Yeah, Hoth played an interesting game in that first game that we called.
That was a back and forth affair. A 6-5 win for Hoth and the Ice Eagles over Glenview.
Yeah.
Game in which Glenview led by 2 goals 2 separate times in that one, 2-0 and 4-2.
Right, and then to wind up winning 6-5, the Ice Eagles. That was a big win.
It sure was, and so for the Ice Eagles, you look at that, trailing by 2 right now, a 2-goal deficit, that's nothing.
Yeah.
We're only in the first period.
That's right.
As the Vikings come on, try to make it a 3-goal game.
pass
What a
save.
save by Hoff as he gets the whistle, landing on top of the puck. The pad save with the left foot.
And that was kind of the thing is, you know, he's a little unorthodox, but in that first game, even though he let up 5 goals, he played stronger as the game went along. And then maybe you look for the same thing here from Hoth here in this game. That was a big-time save to keep it a 2-goal deficit.
It sure was with 2:44 to play in period 1. It's 3-1 Vikings. Face-off came to the right of Hoff. Vikings hold it in. Ice Eagles trying to clear. It's a battle along the far boards right in front of the Quad City bench. As the blue men come away with it, and we get a whistle.
Cross-check.
Cross-check against the Vikings, it appears. So that will put the Ice Eagles on the power play.
Is Patak.
Mason Patak headed to the box, 90 seconds for cross-checking. 2:28 to go in period 1.
Good opportunity here for the Ice Eagles. Yeah.
Face off to the left of Brendan Foodie. 3-1 Vikings. Puck dropped. And Quad City comes away with it. McMillan tumbles to the ice, and the Vikings bring it out to center ice. It's Lofke trying to skate his way in. Vikings playing a man down. McMillan with the puck across his own blue line, then sends it forward and into the zone. A little too far on the pass, but McMillan holds it in. Looking over his options, spinorama and centering pass. Found a teammate, but just brought it back to the baseboards. Now a chance that deflects wide. 50 seconds to go on the power play. Minute 45 in the first. 3-1 Vikings on top. Ice Eagles trying to capitalize on the power play. They push in. A centering chance. And it goes right by through the wickets of Callum Gray. And now shorthanded, the Vikings coming back the other way with some good speed. And banged into the boards. Looks like that may have been Lofke again.
That was good recovery there by the Ice Eagles.
Back out to center ice. Lofke has it. Trying to get on to the forehand. A centering chance. A shot saved by Hoff. What a save. Now from the point. Rebound, scores! Second chance came right to Jackson Lofke. Second goal of the game, and it's 4-1.
That's shorthanded. Still 4 seconds on the power play for the Ice Eagles. That's not the outcome they were looking for. Now they're back trailing by 3.
They're hoping to take advantage of the man advantage. Instead, it goes the other way. Vikings back out to a 3-goal advantage. Minute to go in the opening frame as the penalty expires. Both teams back at even strength. Battle for the puck. Moses tried to get it out and does. And he'll just be collected by Foster, sent ahead. Goes too far from beyond center ice, and there's an icing call with 36 ticks left in the first. 4-1 Vikings on top of the Ice Eagles.
Oh, yep. Yeah.
Face off to the right of Foodie. Won by the Vikings. They try to get it out, held in at the point. Now McMillan looking for a chance. Brings it across as Foster was riding him on the back. Puck comes loose and out to center ice. Swatting at it was McIntyre, unable to poke it away. Still battling and moving forward are the Vikings with the puck into the zone. 8 seconds left in the first, trying to make one last push. Now 5 seconds, Vikings lead by 3. As time will expire on the opening frame, 4-1, Vikings ahead of the Ice Eagles as we head to period 2. This is Central State's playoff hockey on Stream Sports Midwest. Second period action upon us. 4-1, Vikings on top of the Ice Eagles. Goals from Joshua Gentile, Easton Janchenko, and a pair for Jackson Lofke for the Vikings. Rum Newmiller, the lone goal scorer for the Ice Eagles. Shots in favor of the Vikings, 13-2. Face-off ends up in the possession of Callum Gray and Quad City. Taken away by the Vikings. Skate around with it behind their own net. Now push ahead. Out to center ice. It's a race for the puck. Getting there first is Patak. Put one in on net. It's covered up by Hoff. That was just a foot race. Patak got there first and flung it in with the backhand.
By the time he got there, it was a tough angle anyways.
Able to get the offensive zone draw, however. This will come to the right of Hoff. 24 seconds into period 2, 11:36 left in the frame. 4-1 Vikings. Ice Eagles from their own end. Face-off won by Quad City. Deflects back behind the centering, a chance. And the shot never got there. That was Naraki who had the look as it comes out to center ice and into the Viking end. This will be played and missed the covering attempt. That was Foodie. A teammate able to collect for the Vikings, but Ice Eagles keeping it in the zone.
I think Potempa and Foodie just kind of were unsure what was going to happen. I think Foodie thought Potempa was going to play it and vice versa from Potempa.
Now the Vikings come back the other way. It deflects in on goal, kicked aside by Hoff. Played from the far corner, now back behind the Ice Eagle net. Vikings come away with it. Top of the circle, shot into the body, it's loose. Now back behind the goal once again, centering chance. Bouncing puck, gets away from the Vikings. Quad City able to clear it out. They skate out with it. Held on the blue line. They would have been offsides had they crossed. Vikings take over and give it right back. Trying to enter the zone, they turn it over upon entry. 10-10 to go in period 2, 4-1, Vikings ahead. Along the near boards in the corner. Puck comes out to the blue line and now center ice. Ice Eagles recover it and try to send it back in deep. Right back out the other way. Now held in at the blue line and back out. That hit a player who is going off for a change, so we have a stoppage.
He's going off very leisurely there.
Too many men on the ice as it hit the player in the change. 9:39 to go, period 2. 4-1, Vikings ahead. Neutral zone face-off, far dot, right side. Won by Alex Hunt and the Ice Eagles. Now taken away Vikings. Here's Lofke, already with 2 goals in the game. A shot goes high up over the net. Around the boards it went. Lofke with it again. Skates in toward the net, centering chance. Ooh. The shot comes to Lofke behind the goal. Trying to get it out of the netting. It was on top of the back of the net.
A couple whacks at it. He was trying. But that was just a great centering pass from Lofke to try and get a chance out front. Just weren't able to connect, but yeah, Lofke's been shining on both ends.
2 goals already for Jackson Lofke. Number 21 in white, 4-1. His Vikings lead it. 9:10 to go in period 2. A chance for the Vikings. Goes aside. Kenny had the look. Now tries to center one. In Nice Eagle stick and deflects out. Back the other way, McMillan has great speed. Good move coming in on net. Backhands just wide. Tried to go forehand, backhand, and just missed the crossbar. Was on the wrong side of it. Now tries a wraparound attempt. It's loose out in front. Vikings able to clear and bring it out to center ice. 2-on-1 going back the other way. Skating in with it. A shot off the side of the cage. 8.5 to go as we get a whistle.
Tripping.
So the rush going back the other way. And the penalty called on Quinn McIntyre. 8:30 left in period 2. It's 4-1 Vikings on top. As the Vikings have the man advantage for the next minute 30. Face off to Hoff's left. Won by the Vikings. A shot never goes through. Sent back out toward the point. Foster shoots it in, deflects a couple of times, goes wide. Played from behind the net, centering chance. Never connected. Just trying to clear it.
Yeah, just came outside the zone. Referee right there. Make the right call. We've had a few questionable ones earlier today from the officials on offsides, but that time they got it right.
With 8:11 to go in the second period, a minute 12 still on the McIntyre penalty. Vikings on the power play. They lead by 3. It's a 4-1 score. Vikings have it deep in the corner. Centering chance gets knocked away by Quad City. Now in the near side. Another centering try off to the side of the net. Trying to reach for it was Hoff. It's still loose back behind the net. Vikings have it. Bring it out in front. Centering chance deflects and goes back behind. Another centering try off in the crease and goes right through. Plenty of chances. That one goes straight through the crease. Nobody to knock it home. The puck hits a skate and deflects behind. Wraparound try, loose in the crease. Held in by the Vikings. 7.5 to go in period 2. 25 seconds still on the McIntyre penalty. Hunt with the puck on his stick. Gets it taken away. Vikings holding in. Lowell will just send it around. As it comes back out to him, the defenseman puts it in on goal. Second chance off the body. Loose puck in the crease. And it's knocked away by the Ice Eagles.
They're trying to get that over to the far side for the Vikings.
Now here come the Ice Eagles. Both teams now at full strength. The penalty has expired. 4-1, Vikings lead it. 6:45 and counting left in period 2. Vikings with the chance. A backhanded flip goes right through the crease. Still out in front, now drifting toward the corner. Centering chance. Puck between the skates. And now back out to a Viking player. And still just couldn't slam it home.
Hoff, I think, made one save out of there. There's another one. He'll
now
hold
he
on.
gloves it, freezing the clock at 6:19. 20 shots on goal, 16 saves already for Eli Hoff. It's 4-1 Vikings.
Yeah, the Vikings have been buzzing. They had that power play extended zone time, and then still able to get some action after the power play expired.
Vikings with 7 shots on goal this period. 2 for the Ice Eagles. It's a 20-4 count in favor of the Vikings total through the first period and a half. 6:15 and counting in period 2. 4-1 Vikings lead it. Loose puck out at center ice. Chasing it down are the Vikings. Now sent in toward the net by the Ice Eagles, but it was picked off by a Viking player. Held in, and a shot in on net goes wide. Sprawling for it was Foodie, but it never reached the cage. McMillan in the corner, tried to backhand one toward the middle. Never got through. Vikings come away with it. They push ahead. Looking for Naraki. And now Naraki again has it, swats at it. Loose puck in the middle. And after all is said and done, it's back to Naraki, who pushes forward to hit the ref.
Again.
And then pushed it in the zone. Vikings trying to hold the end. They do. Centering chance picked off, though, by the Ice Eagles. Back out to center ice. 5:10 and counting left in period 2. 4-1 Vikings. Near board sent in on Foodie. Kicks aside. From the corner. And sent back in the corner and behind the Viking goal. Ice Eagles trying to find a clean look out in front. This one goes around the boards. They'll come all the way to the blue line. Held in, though, by Rusher. Tried to clear it. Ends up giving it right to the Ice Eagles. Can they get a shot off? Skating with it was McMillan. Still has it on his stick along the near boards, and now it's cleared out. Sent back in. Offsides the call. 4:25 to go in period 2. It's still 4-1 Vikings. All 5 goals in this one have come in the first period thus far.
Still time here for the Ice Eagles to get back in this game, trailing by 3. If they can get another tally here before the second period ends, cut their deficit in half, and then kind of work from there, that should be their focus.
This next goal, whoever gets it, would have a big momentum swing potentially.
It looms large, as they say.
A shot from well beyond the circle from Moses goes wide. Rings around the boards. Held in by McIntyre. Approaching the 4-minute mark in the second period. 4-1 Vikings lead it. Vikings come away. And pass to himself. Pushing forward is Lofke. He skates in alone with the keeper. It's wide off the crossbar near post and goes through the upright, not the crossbar, right along the goal line.
Yeah,
Lufke
you're
looking
right.
for the hat trick.
It hit that post and then kind of hugged along that goal line and then came out the other end. And I'm surprised it didn't bank off Hoth when he was lying down.
Yeah, one of those where you just try to get it off the goalie.
Right.
Hoff was trying to do everything he could to prevent that, and somehow it squirted right through, preventing Lufke from getting the early hat trick. We're in the second period, 2 goals already, 4-1 Vikings.
Well, face-off coming down into the Vikings then.
3:44 to go, period 2, 21-5, shots in favor of the Vikings. Face-off won by Orland Park. Then taken away by Quad City. Back to the Vikings it goes, trying to ring it around the boards, exit their end. They do. Here's Lufke. Skating in with some speed and a collision upon entry. Battle in the near corner. 2 for either side and a couple more joining in the fray, trying to poke that puck free. Now it does drift out of the corner, still along the near boards, approaching the 3-minute mark in the second. 4-1 Vikings. Trying to get it off the boards. This one ends up back behind the Ice Eagle net. Send it around the far side and out to center ice. So the Vikings have to retreat. It was brought in before they could all get out. Luke Kenny was still in the offensive zone. So offside's the call. 2:49 to go in period 2.
2 more games on the docket here in Glenview for tonight. We have St. Peter's versus Glenview. That's our 5:30 game, Brandon.
As we have hit 6:08 on our official clock here.
And then our last game, the St. Louis Knights and the Yellow Jackets in that Squirt minor game. That's a big game for the Knights. It's a big game for the Hawks in the event the Yellow Jackets win that game.
Yeah, they'll certainly be watching that to help determine who plays tomorrow in the championship game for the Squirt minor.
I guess it's a big game for the Yellow Jackets, too. I don't know if they get advanced, but they definitely can play spoiler.
Certainly, as 2:20 and counting left in period 2 in this one. 4-1 Vikings lead it.
Interference.
With 2:16 to go in the second period, and that is Alex Hunt being called for the violation. He'll head to the box for the next 90 seconds. 2:16 left in period 2. Vikings lead by 3 as they'll be on the power play for the next minute and a half. We've seen opportunities for both sides, some very good looks. No goals yet in this second period.
Oh,
Vikings.
Lowell was trying to tee it up, and
Is that-
Patak took the puck away from him.
Yeah, he was ready for that slapper from just beyond the top of the circle and just had to hold up to avoid smacking his teammate.
Oh, man. But Patak had a nice pass, though.
Certainly
Getting
did.
it down low.
They ended up putting it on Hoff. He held through the whistle with 2:08 to go in period 2. 1:22 left on the power play. Vikings 3-goal lead, playing 5-on-4. Sent out to Lowell. Tried to get the slapper, hit a body, hit Jackson. And now chance out in front. Too many bodies there. And the Ice Eagles able to clear. Foster has it at center ice. Will try to regain the zone, sending it in deep toward the far corner. Minute 40 and counting left in the second. 4-1 Vikings lead over the Ice Eagles as it's sent back out. And Foster regains control. Dumps it into the Viking bench with a minute 32 to go. That stops play. 47 left on the Hunt penalty.
Important penalty kill here for the Ice Eagles, and likewise, if the Vikings can get a power play tally here, 47 seconds remaining on that, minute 32 in the period, that'll give them a 4-goal lead heading into the final frame. And again, these two teams, this will be their final game regardless of the outcome.
Yeah, both of them losing earlier in the round robin to St. Peter's, which means that whatever happens in St. Peter's game, which will follow this one. They still win the tiebreaker over both these teams, so they are already in the championship game tomorrow. They'll take on the Black Bears. Now coming forward are the Ice Eagles. Pushing ahead, that's Camden Jackson. From the corner, tried to center it. Jackson still on it, turns and whiffed on the puck. Still battling for it though along the near boards. It's held in. As that one evades the point man, goes back out to center ice. Sent across to Rusher. Braden Rusher pushes it forward. Jackson enters the zone, puts it in on Foodie. He covers, freezes the puck. 40 seconds to go in period 2. It's still 4-1 Vikings.
Yeah, we haven't had to call Foodie's name very often, only that was the 6th shot on goal.
4th one this period, so they're doubling up their shot attempts. They had
right.
2 in the first for this period. Meanwhile, 13 first period shots for the Vikings, 8 in the second. Face off to Foodie's left and kicks out. He sprawls and paddles it off to the right. Held in at the point by the Ice Eagles. 4-1 Vikings lead. Under 30 seconds left in period 2. Vikings push ahead. Come along the boards.
Oh, wow.
Out in front. Lofke, he scores! Jackson Lofke with the hat trick. Makes it 5-1 Vikings. With 20 seconds left in period 2.
Was that our first goal of the second period?
It sure was.
Wow.
It's a 4-1 score entering the frame.
Yeah.
And then Lofke finishes up the hat trick in just 2 periods of play.
He may not be finished.
Has had other opportunities. We still have a full period to go. 15 seconds left in the second. It's 5-1 Vikings ahead. At center ice, McMillan will try to gain the zone, make something happen.
Oh, no.
7 seconds,
McMillan.
McMillan coming in. He scores!
He finally got one.
Able to beat Brendan Foodie glove side with just 3 seconds left in the frame, and it's back to a 3-goal game.
I was just about to say, that's a 4-goal lead for the Vikings with a chance to push it to 5 in the third period, start the running clock, and KJ McMillan says we're not having any of that nonsense on his watch.
With just 3 seconds left, puck drops at center ice as time expires. And yeah, KJ McMillan, that's a big goal right there because now it's just a 3-goal game once again.
You're back to where it was, right?
It's basically a wash from what just happened in that last 90 seconds.
Yep.
So we're headed to period 3. It's 5-2. Vikings ahead of the Ice Eagles. Period 3 coming your way next. This is Central State's Playoff Hockey on Stream Sports Midwest. Ready for third period action. It's 5-2. Vikings ahead of the Ice Eagles. It was a 3-goal game entering the second period, and now it's still a 3-goal game entering the third. Both teams with late second period goals. 5-2, Vikings ahead. Vikings on the attack early in this one, out shooting the Ice Eagles 22-7. This one right in front of Hoff, takes his time and covers it up. Drawing the whistle with 11:39 to go, period 3.
Then we mentioned 2 more games coming up on the docket. Again, St. Peter's and Glenview. And then our final game, Squirt Minor, the St. Louis Knights and the Yellow Jackets. That'll close out 11 of 11 games here from Rink A in Glenview. And then tomorrow, the 3 championship games. 8:20 a.m. for the Squirt Red Tier 1, 10 a.m. for Squirt Red Tier 2, and then 11:40 a.m. for Squirt Minor. Those times are estimates, by the way,
They
Brandon.
certainly are. The first one should start on
Yes,
time.
I would hope
As a
so.
Shot in on Foodie, deflects off the glove and then covered up. 11:29 to go in period 3. But after that first one, who knows when the start times are? It's all flexible.
Yeah.
5-2 the score. Vikings ahead of the Ice Eagles.
Suppose we should check into the overtime rules for the championship games. I don't know if they'd go to shootouts, but who knows?
I don't believe so, just based on how last week was. I think they just keep going until
a winner, sudden death.
they have a winner.
That's how it should be.
Battle at center ice. So it goes down deep, and Ice Eagles able to clear their end. Sent right back in by the Vikings, but offsides. 11:07 left on the clock here in the third period. 5-2, Vikings still with a 3-goal lead. Goals in this one, Joshua Gentile, Easton Janchenko, and Jackson Lofke with a hat trick already. 3 goals to his name. On the other side, KJ McMillan and Rome Newmiller. Newmiller in the first period, McMillan in the waning seconds of the second period. Just 3 ticks left on the clock when he crossed the goal line. As a shot from the Vikings, patted aside by Hoff. Along the far boards. It was Mueller who got there first, tried to knock it out, held in by the Vikings. They send it in deep to the corner. Colin Harms is on it, wraps it around the boards to the near side. This one will come all the way out as McMillan has it on his stick, already with the goal. He skates in, prime look, backhand shot, and it missed. May have been a nice save by Foodie, or even drew the post.
Yeah, its post is off its moorings there. The official's going to...
The Vikings back the other way. They shoot, and it goes wide.
The official is putting the post back on the net in real time.
No stoppage as it's held in by the Vikings. 10-minute mark of the third period. 5-2. Vikings still lead it. Good look on both ends.
That was a good job by Foodie to maintain his post there as McMillan was dancing and trying to work him out of the play.
Yeah, stayed strong, stayed stronger than the net itself as that went off its bearing. 9:55 to go in period 3. Neutral zone face-off after an offsides whistle. 5-2, Vikings lead it. Battle in the neutral zone, the Vikings gain the edge. Shot through the crease and out to the near corner. 9:45 to go in period 3. Vikings by 3. Centering chance and a goal! Guess who?
Lofke.
It's Jackson Lofke with his 4th goal of the game. And it's a 6-2 score. Vikings in front.
I'm running out of spaces to put his goals marking here. That's his 4th, as you mentioned. Now 4-goal lead. And we get a new Vikings goalie? No, that's still Foodie. I was going to say they only have the 1 goalie.
According to our rosters, at least.
Yeah.
With 9:35 and counting left in period 3, 6-2, Vikings in front. Loose puck out in front, off trying to cover it up. It ends up behind the goal and wraps around all the way out to the neutral zone, race to the puck. Who's going to get there first? The Vikings do. But now it's loose, and the Ice Eagles hold it in, send it to the near corner. 9:15 to go, period 3, 6-2, Vikings in front. Out to center ice the puck comes. Kuznick pushing ahead. Kuznick in on net. And just couldn't get it to the backhand. Ice Eagles the other way. Just put one in on goal. Covered up. And then Foodie thought about playing it. Covered it back up. With 8:50 to go in period 3, 6-2 Vikings. Vikings jumped out to the early lead back in the first. 3 quick goals. They've led ever since. There's a 4-1 score after the first period. Each team with a single tally in the second. And now another goal coming for Jackson Lofke, his 4th of the game in this 3rd period. 6-2 as a shot in on Foodie. Able to cover it up and keep it out. 8:44 left in the 3rd. Shots in favor of the Vikings, 24-11. To the left of Foodie. Won by the Vikings. They just fling it toward the blue line, and it gets out. Bouncing puck. Got around Rusher. Vikings put one in on Eli Hoff. He covers. Freezing the puck with 8:33 left in period 3.
If you're the Vikings, you want to kind of battle here. If you can get an extra tally, you get the 5-goal lead and the running clock here in the 3rd period. And obviously, the Ice Eagles battle back and get it back within 3.
Give themselves a chance here in period 3 as that shot in on Hoff. He gloves and holds with 8:18 to go.
Yeah, that was not an easy save. That puck kind of dipped at the last minute, and he was able to keep the glove with it, and then on top of that, not give up the rebound.
Yeah, with traffic right in front.
Right.
Would have been a prime scoring opportunity if there was a rebound chance. To the left of Hoff. Bounces out toward the middle. Moses with it. Will carry it out himself. Brody Moses trying to gain the zone. Crossed it over the blue line, but right back out, and it's flipped up into the Viking bench. Stopping play with 8:06 left on the clock. Four-goal game for the Vikings. So if you just take off Jackson Lofke's contributions in this one, we're all knotted up at 2. Lofke with a heck of a game, 4 goals already. They push ahead, the Vikings do, near corner. It's taken away though, McIntyre. McIntyre skating it out and then passes it forward. Here's Knox Mueller along the near board, sends it in toward the direction of the net, goes back behind, and Moses has it. Approaching the 7.5 mark of period 3. It's 6-2 Vikings. Ice Eagles trying to chip away at their deficit. Vikings send it back the other way in deep as they go off for a change. Shot attempt, hit a body out in front, never got to Eli Hoff in the Ice Eagle net. Now a look. That goes wide. Villano. Back in around the boards behind the goal. And sent all the way back out to the far point. Ice Eagles intercept, bring it out. Quinn McIntyre sent it ahead. Chasing it down on the other end is Maloney. Quad City holds the line. 6:35 and counting left in period 3. It's 6-2. Vikings ahead. And now coming in the zone, Brody Naraki sent it across. Tried to get a centering chance, maybe a shot, never got there. From the blue line, sent across, and no one was home. And it bounces out, dumped right back in around the boards. Tweed sent it toward the corner. Battle there, knocks Mueller in the fray as that's kicked aside by Hoff. Back out to center ice and through. Here comes Utek. Sent it around to the corner. Mueller. Back out toward Camden Jackson, all the way out to the point. And Tweed. Forward to Jackson. Sent right through the crease. No one was there. Out to the other side. Evan Utek. Utek centers it. The Vikings intercept. And send it back out to neutral territory. 5:20 and counting left in the 3rd. 6-2, Vikings lead it. Pushing ahead, Braxton Tweed. Sent it forward looking for Jackson. Missed the stick. And now pushing forward are the Ice Eagles taken away there. 5-minute mark approaching in period 3. 4-goal game. Vikings lead. Dumped in by Naraki. Back behind the Ice Eagle goal. Taken away by Lofke. Lofke with the puck on his stick. Centers it. The shot. Never got through Hoff. Pad save. Lofke again. Looks over his options. Tried to center it again. Gets it back in the corner. Tries to skate with it. It comes out to the Ice Eagles. They'll skate out of their own end. Pushing it forward. McIntyre. Make that Jackson. 44, not 4. Who gained the zone, and it goes right back out to center ice. Braxton Tweed. Turned over to Jackson Lofke. Rings it around. 4:05 left in period 3. It's a 4-goal game. Ooh. That came out in front. Lofke just couldn't get the stick on it. And now the Ice Eagles push ahead. McMillan tries to center it, ran into his own man, and they turn it over. Got a little too close to Camden Jackson, and now Lofke back the other way.
Oh, very unselfish there, but McMillan had closed in.
The shot goes into the glove of Eli Hoff. Yeah, selfless play there.
Yeah.
Went for the pass attempt. Already 4 goals to his name today in this one. Jackson Lofke ends up in the glove of Hoff when all is said and done with 3:33 left in period 3.
3:33 in the third.
6-2 Vikings lead it. They've led the entire way, scoring the first 3 goals of this one back in the first. Covered up by Hoff.
Ooh, that puck was loose, but referees lost sight of it, so they blew it dead.
Takes 6 seconds off the clock, now down to 3:27. 27-11 shots in favor of the Vikings. 6 of them here in this third period. Compared to
Looks
4.
like someone had some Jello shots here.
As a shot goes back behind the net. Yeah, that's taking place right in front of us, right in front of our broadcast booth.
A Jello shot selfie.
Gotta celebrate, getting toward the end of the day.
That's right.
The Ice Eagles cleared out to center ice. Foster collects and dumps it right back in, just over the blue line. Quad City pushes the other way, sends it in deep. Under 3 minutes to go in the third. 6-2, Vikings lead it. Rings all the way around, and now the Vikings push back the other way. Skating in with it, back behind the goal. Knocked off the puck was Lufke. As it comes out the other way. So that was Gannon Lowell who was knocked off the puck late as it comes back in. Offsides, 2:23 to go, period 3, 6-2. Vikings ahead. Faceoff will come out to the logo at center ice. McMillan to take it against Mason Patak. KJ McMillan, Mason Patak. So the Ice Eagles end up with possession. McMillan will skate ahead. Loses the puck upon entry. Goes back into the neutral zone, dumped back in. Vikings trying to clear it right back out. McMillan pushes it in on net. That'll be covered up by Foodie. Drawing the whistle, 2:04 left in the third. Faceoff will come to his left. Goals in this one, Joshua Gentile, Easton Janchenko, Jackson Lofke with 4 goals for the Vikings. KJ McMillan and Rome Newmiller, goals for the Ice Eagles as here come the Vikings trying to add on a chance.
Oh,
it's still loose, and there's the finish. A loose puck. The initial save was made by Hoff. Then Mason Patak was there to clean it up, make it a 7-2 game. Patak's first goal.
And that'll activate the running clock here in the tail end of the period, so better late than never for the Vikings.
With just 90 seconds and ticking left in this one. 5-goal game, Vikings 7, Ice Eagles 2. Mentioned it earlier, this will be the final game for each of these two teams. So it'll be St. Peter's who advances to the championship game out of this bracket. Due to the tiebreakers, wins over both the Vikings and the Ice Eagles earlier today and yesterday, respectively. Vikings try to gain the zone, they do. Just 62 seconds left in this one. Sent out in front. Vikings skate around with it. Centering chance, never connected, cleared out to center ice. From their own end, trying to skate out with it. Kuznick sent it ahead. Here's Lufke. Had it stripped from his fellow 21, Baron Honert. Lufke able to regain and push it back toward the corner. Lowell sent out toward the point, taken over by the Ice Eagles. Just 18 seconds left. As the Vikings gain possession in their own end, skate back behind their own net. 10 ticks on the clock. 7-2 the score. Vikings in front as it drifts out towards center ice. 3, 2, 1. There's the horn. As this one will go to the Vikings. The Orland Park Vikings with a 7-2 victory over the Quad Cities Ice Eagles. As they pick up the 2 points, they'll finish with 4 points in the bracket, but again, they drop the tiebreaker to St. Peter's, who have a game coming up next. St. Peter's against Glenview, but we already know St. Peter's will be playing tomorrow in that tentative 10 a.m. start time in the Squirt Red Tier 2 championship game against the Black Bears. So congratulations to both the Vikings and Ice Eagles on their seasons. It's the Vikings who come away with the 7-2 victory. We have St. Peter's and Glenview coming up next, so stick with us on this same stream. This is Central State's Playoff Hockey on Stream Sports Midwest.
And then there were two more games. Hello, everyone. This is Eric Willowhite along with Brandon Januska as we continue on with Squirt Prospects playoff hockey here at the Glenview Community Ice Center in Rink A. Our next game, second to last game, penultimate game, if you will, for Saturday, Brandon. It's St. Peter taking on Glenview here in a Squirt Red Tier 2 matchup. St. Peter already know that they're advanced to the championship game, so they're in. They're going to take on the Black Bears. That game will be at 10 a.m. tomorrow, but they have to finish out the round-robin slot in their game against Glenview.
Yeah, so just one more to play, a final tune-up, if you will, before they head into that championship game tomorrow against the Black Bears team that really turned it on today. They looked really impressive. Not that St. Peter's hasn't, but it's going to be a good one tomorrow in that championship.
We'll see who starts in net for St. Peter's. In the game that we had, it was Henley Wagon-Connect who was in net. They also have Caden Frost as the other goaltender, so we'll see. Again, they already know they're going to the championship game. Not sure who their top goalie is. We haven't followed them all year, but could be 1A and 1B type of situation.
Yeah, split starts, give everyone equal time, and keep them both fresh, if nothing else, is a good way to do it.
And we know it's Noam Polito who will be the goaltender to start to our right for Glenview, as he's the only goalie on the roster.
So we're coming down to the wire. You mentioned it, second to last game on our slate for today. Just a couple of championship slots still available out of the 3 games that we'll be calling championship games tomorrow.
Yeah, you mentioned in the Squirt Red Tier 1, the Ice Dogs had already advanced, and they're waiting for the winner of Wilmette and...
Yeah, it's Wilmette and Peoria who are playing right now. Last time I looked, it was tied at 1.
Okay.
Those two teams both 2-0 entering that third game, so the winner of that one would advance to the championship to take on the Ice Dogs.
And that is an 8:20 start. So our slate tomorrow for the championship games, again, Squirt Red Tier 1, 8:20. Squirt Red Tier 2 between the Black Bears and St. Peter's will be 10 a.m. And again, those second and third games are always tentative. And then the third game, the final game, is Squirt Minor. And we're going to that's our last game between the Knights and Yellow Jackets will help determine one of the advancers there, and the other rink on Rink B will determine the other half of the Squirt Minor bracket.
Yeah, so by the time we call it a wrap here today, we'll hopefully know all of the matchups for tomorrow, who's in and who will be playing their final ones today.
To our left, for St. Peter's, trying to get the number there. Is that still Wagon-Connect? Number 3. We know it's Polito to our right for Glenview. And they score right off the bat, Glenview. '65. Jandora, that was in the last game we did. He scored the first goal in their game as well.
Yeah, just ambushing the opposing teams today. Catch them off guard right off the jump and doing it again here.
I don't think I see another goalie on the bench for St. Peter. So even though they have 2 on the roster, I think they only traveled with 1. Oh. And they're having a coaching meeting over there while the game's going on. Like 3 or 4 or 5 of the players. One of them, I think, might be the other goalie. So
just because you're in the championship game doesn't mean there's not more to learn.
That's right. Play along the far wall. Now inside the star zone. They'll drop it back to the near point. Flip towards the net. There was a player in the vicinity. Pulled out of there. Shot goes high. That was from Lincoln Kraus with the shot. Now the puck goes the other way. That'll go down for icing. I still don't know if that's Wagon Connect. I think it is.
And yes, we can confirm now.
Finally turned the number there. I thought she was going to keep her number away from us the entire time, but she just finally turned around to don her number 3, or Henley's number 3. Oh, big pad save with the left pad from Polito, keeping it a 1-goal lead for the Stars. And behind the net, Carson Stead. And thrown to the circles. Crowds start to thin out a little bit the later you get into these championship games.
Yeah, everyone's sticking around until they're done, or perhaps until your team's out and you know you're not advancing.
Still decent half sections for each team. You get an icing call against St. Peter. Puck towards the net, never gets on Wagon Connect. Now it's behind. Stars looking to center, unable to get that pass through. Check that, that's Stars with the lead. Fix that. Still inside the St. Peter's zone. Up along the near wall. DiMercurio carrying the mail inside the zone. Puck thrown between the circles, but never gets onto Polito, and then it goes over to that far wall. And contact there. Spinning and dumping it down low is Nate Wisdom. Now it's going to be played by Addie Quinn. Up ice, cross ice pass. Oh, that deflected off a shin pad. Heads towards the net, but St. Peter's able to recover. Small anxious moment there for St. Peter. They don't want to fall behind 2-0. They know they're going to the championship. They would like to go there on a winning note.
Yeah, you can definitely take some pride in winning it outright. Again, they would get in via the tiebreaker right now, but you definitely want to go 3-0 and just win it outright.
So now they get the puck out to center to the Stars, trying to get it over to Gooter. St. Peter's takes it the other way. Now going wide. There's a man to the right. That puck trickles behind the net over into the near corner. 7:44 to go in the opening period. 1-0 lead for Glenview. As the host Stars would like to end their season on a winning note in front of their home crowd and their home rink. Centering attempt, nobody home for St. Peter's. And now the puck trying to get it outside the zone, but the Stars can't clear. Near corner play once more. Now flip to the far corner. It's going to be tracked down by Saloka. Backhanded, right in, shot, score! An easy shot and an easy goal for St. Peter's. And that is 97. That is Cash Damine. gets the goal.
Yeah, Polito was just a little late coming across to the left side, and that allowed the opening for the goal.
Yeah, Domine had plenty of time and space there to pick his spot. Now Stars player falls down. We're all tied up at 1. Back inside St. Peter's zone. And it goes behind the net. Between the circle shot, and it goes through! And that's 90. That's Pavlik. Will Pavlik puts the Stars back on top, 2-1.
Yeah, wasting no time in response. Just goes 5-hole, gets it right through the wickets and into the back of the net.
Play inside St. Peter's zone between the circles. That one's going to be carried forward. Over Glenview goals by Gavin Jandora right off the bat, and then Will Pavlik just now. And for St. Peter's, it was Cash Damian. Backhanded up ice. Over to Tomlinson. Max Tomlinson spins. Centering attempt. Tried to get it, drop it back to Easton Standard, but the pass went behind. Now inside the Glenview zone along the near wall. 5:13 to go. 2-1 lead for the Stars. They'll dump it in. Flip shot, that one whistles through the crease and goes over to the far side. Trying to backhand it out, and they are able to. That's Ford Hyde. But the puck goes down for icing with 4:42 remaining. In the opening period, it's a 2-1 lead for Glenview over St. Peter's. As we hit the 7 p.m. mark, game 10 of 11.
And this is the second straight game we've called where a high scoring percentage early on in the game. So
yeah,
both goalies still trying to get settled in this one.
That flipper goes over into the near corner. Now behind the net. I don't know what game these two kids are playing up front here. It involves a Gatorade bottle. And a paddle.
There you go.
A player's face is the paddle, though. Always fun at the ballpark, right?
Exactly.
Or the hockey rink.
Yeah, you got to find some way to entertain yourself.
That's right.
Get you through a long day.
Inside the zone, trying to flip it outside the zone is Levi Macy. Oh, nice move. Kraus, stick handling. Drops it back. But then it comes outside the zone. St. Peter's will have to retreat. There's Wisdom. Cross ice pass. Oh, that shot whistles wide. That one had a lot of steam on it off from Mackey.
Yeah, strong wrister right there.
St. Peter St. Peter unable to keep the puck at the far point. Now Glenview deep inside St. Peter's territory. Man goes down. Looking for a call, the fans are. Nothing forthcoming. And now going the other way is Cash Domian. Domian behind the net. Centering attempt. Shot goes wide of the net from Lincoln Kraus. Mackey will head off for a change for St. Peter's. Here's Kraus, leave it over at the far point. Flipper deflects wide. Chasing after it behind the net is Easton Standard. Puck picked off between the circles. Oh, that one deflected a couple times down from the shot from Mark. That was a heavy wrister, but deflected over to the far corner. 2:15 remaining, 2-1 lead for Glenview here in the opening period. Rolling towards the net, doesn't get there, and then it finally gets out the center. Mark will play it, overskates it, then gets it back. Mark over the blue line. He's going to pull back and then dump it down low along that near wall. Play in the near corner, kept in near point. Over to the far point, back between the middle to Easton Standard. Didn't have a whole lot on it, tried to dump it down low. And now Glenview will pull out of their own zone and head up ice. Carr dumps it and chases. Mark behind chasing. Centering attempt, that gets past two Stars, but there's a trailer. And somehow the Stars never got a shot on net out of that sequence with two blue jerseys camped out in front of Wagon Connect.
Another good opportunity, and both teams having to change on the fly. We've gone a while without a whistle at this point. Last one was the last goal.
Now pushed up ice inside the zone. Backhanded pass attempt that was picked off. That goes over to the far point. However, flip shot into the gut of Polito knocks it down. 47 seconds remaining in the opening period. 2-1 Glenview. Back up ice into the neutral zone. Taken away. Now Tomlinson carries it in. Tries to stick handle, spins, far corner. Try to get it to the far point, does. Cross ice pass now over to Glossier. Puck comes outside of the zone. This is a 1-on-2. And Glossier keeping the defender pinned off to the outside. Sorry, that's Glozier. There's a pronunciation there that I totally missed as the period horn sounds signifying the end of period one. We'll go to period two. St. Peter's trailing the Stars 2-1. This is Squirt's Prospect Playoff Hockey for Central States here on Stream Sports Midwest. Back here at Glenview, where the Glenview Stars have a 2-1 lead over St. Peter's here in this final game for Squirt Red Tier 2 for these two teams, at least for Glenview it is. We know St. Peter's will be in the championship game tomorrow against the Black Bears. That game starts at 10 a.m. Stars will go left to right here in period number 2. And right to left goes St. Peter's. Salaka carrying the puck inside the zone. Cross ice pass. Thrown on net. That was Teddy Clifford. And then holding on for the faceoff is Wagon Connect.
Yeah, not a lot of shots on goal in that first period. Just 7 of them combined, but we still saw 3 goals total.
Yes, we did.
And then the last 6 or 7 minutes or so, just constant action, no whistles.
First period goals for the Stars, Gavin Jandora and Will Pavlik. And the lone goal for St. Peter's was Cash Domian. Shot from high up the far circle. It goes over into the near corner now. Play along the near wall. Puck out to the neutral zone. Kraus carrying the mail inside the zone. Takes it wide. Maintains possession. And flips the pass over to Wisdom. He throws it down low. The Stars look to push it up ice. Kept in by Wisdom. He pokes it. And racing for the puck now is Mercurio. Throws it over to the near wall. That time the Stars gain possession. They throw it up ice. That's going to go down for icing. No, waved off. And here comes St. Peter's inside the zone, overskating it, but centering it was Mercurio. Stars look to go the other way. They'll backhand it inside the St. Peter's zone.
That was a nice self-pass there by Mercurio to try to give himself a chance.
St. Peter's will look to do it again. Up ice to Kraus. Kraus has to split a pair of defenders. He's going to take it wide. Skates left, shoots right. Back to Kraus. He'll go towards the far boards and then backhand it. Puck comes over to the near wall. Jumping to keep the puck inside the zone is Mark. Let the Stars get it out to center. Dump back in. St. Peter's had cleared the zone. Goes over to that far corner played by Easton Standard. Stars trying to carry the puck inside the zone, but they are offside.
Yeah, so we've had a lot of action between these two sides and a lot of just constant play. First period, and it's continuing here in the second as well.
Yeah. Try not to comment on that. I don't want to jinx it.
Exactly.
But we do have 9:18 remaining here in period 2, 2-1 lead for Glenview. Here's Jandora. Oh, the blue line got him. But he was able to quickly get back on his feet and dump the puck into that far corner. Thrown towards the net. Intercepted by Harrison Mueller. And out to the neutral zone. Mueller up ice. Trying to make a connection there with Domian, who dumps it in. Or self-pass off the wall and then chasing after it. Stars get it in that near corner, try and dump it up ice. Kept in momentarily, and now the Stars will look to push it up ice. That puck got past St. Peter, and Gooder had to play for it, but now St. Peter's go the other way. Inside the zone. Domian goes behind the net, tries to center, loses the handle, goes over to the near wall, pinching in is Mueller. Domian again hits the side of the net. Stars pick up the loose change. And they'll send it up the near wall out to center. Mueller. Cross ice pass again to Domian. Overskates it. Domian then putting pressure on that far wall. 4-player battle. Domian, and then coming out with it is Mackey. Mackey tries to center, goes into the blue paint. Stars finally get it out to center. Here's Jandora. Jandora taking it wide. Jandora had a player to his right, just was unable to center it. Now he does. But too hot to handle there for Enzo Guder.
Yeah, Guder had good positioning, was in the right spot, just couldn't handle it.
Puck dumped down low. Guder fires and scores a spin around shot. And Enzo Guder puts it into the net, and it's a 3-1 lead here. First goal of the second period goes to the Stars.
Well, just said Guder had good positioning on the last one, just couldn't handle the hot shot. Definitely handled that one and buries it.
That one went between the wickets of Wagon Connect. So 3-1 lead now for the Stars in their final game of this tournament, putting pressure on the championship-bound St. Peter's team. See if St. Peter's can respond. Now here they come with a 2-on-1. Cross-ice pass. Oh, and then that went just wide. The pass back to DiMercurio, wasn't able to touch it up. Flip shot. That hits the skate of DiMercurio. And now the puck is frozen by Polito. He holds on. It'll be a face-off to his right with 6:28 to go in period two. It's now a 3-1 lead for Glenview. In the dot, Kraus. And I see an 8, I think, for Glenview. I'm not sure who that was. Flip shot between the circles, stuffed in! It's 99, it's DiMercurio. So Tommy DiMercurio tucks it in. And St. Peter's pulls within one. It's 3-2. All right, scoreboard guy's giving up. He's got the music down, but not the goal yet.
And the scoring frenzy continues. A lot of goals on not that many shots.
Right.
High scoring percentages in this one.
Now goals on the board. 3-2 is the score. Stars over St. Peter's. But DiMercurio put St. Peter's within one now. Flip on net goes behind. And now over to the near wall. That one goes wide of the left post. It came through the paint for a moment there. And now going the other way, St. Peter's. Here's Standard, Easton Standard. Tried to stick handle through a defender. He's forced wide. Centering attempt. There's a man on the far side, but unable to get the puck there. However, St. Peter's keeps the puck inside the zone. Play comes out into St. Peter's zone. They'll have to track it down. Down to 5:05 remaining in period two. 1 goal lead for Glenview, 3-2. Each team has a second period goal. Enzo Guder for the Stars and Tommy DiMercurio for St. Peter's. Here's Muller. Harrison Muller carrying it in, backhands it down low, then heads back over to the near point. Below the goal line is Ford Hyde. Pinching in, but unable to keep it in was St. Peter's, as that was Glozier. Jandora. Stick handles, throws it over to the far point. Flip shot on net. Oh, yeah, it got deflected on the way there. And a quick right pad and stick from Wagon Connect kept it out of the net.
Yeah, late kick with the right pad.
Now that puck sent over to the far corner inside Glenview's territory. Jandora trying to backhand it outside the zone, but it's kept in momentarily. Still on that far wall. Glenview digs it out, kept in far point. They're playing giveaway there. Now Austin Commons throws it over to the near wall. They'll change sides, see if they can get it outside the zone. But St. Peter's keeps it in. 3:36 to go. Jandora colliding there with, was that Moore? Alexander Moore. They look like their heads collided there. But both players able to skate off.
Yeah, both players coming in with a head of steam, just collided in the middle of the ice before that puck went up and into the bench.
Face off to the left of Noam Polito. Far point, cross ice, now to Mackey. Dumps it down low. DiMercurio was trying to stick handle move, and he lost handle of the puck. Kraus, backhanded pass, sort of a blind pass. And this could be a breakout here for Glenview. A give and go, trying to tuck it in, was Clifford. Off the pass from Silaka. And then it's brought in offsides by Stevens. With 2:55 to go here in the second period, 3-2 lead for Glenview.
Yeah, good breakaway opportunity. Looked like it could have been a 2-on-1 if they were quick enough. The pass was just trailing, just a little bit behind.
Player takes a spill, brought in off sides. Oh, good stick handling there. Pushing it towards the net was Cash Domian. Stars take it, however, but it's kept in at that near corner. Thrown in the paint, and it flipped in the net and scores. It might have been an own goal off of Addie Quinn, but just to be sure, stuffing it into the net was Easton Standard. We'll give credit to Standard, and we're all tied at 3.
Yeah, Standard was right there to pick up the trash. Right on the doorstep and slammed it home.
Yeah, that one I think flipped off of Addie Quinn, lofted in the air. I think it dropped behind the blue line before Standard could tuck it in, but either way, we are all tied at 3. 2:22 to go here in period 2. Now Standard trying to split a pair of defenders again. Had a player to center to in Domian. Flip toward the net, that one's picked off. Thrown off the far wall. Out to the neutral zone. Mark will track it down. Mark flips it off the far wall. Oh, and then runs over a player there. A lot of yelling and screaming, but nothing doing there. I was just some contact and a collision. That wasn't anything sort of a check or anything like that. Stead trying to retreat. Tries a sweep check, but Gooder gets by, takes it wide. Gooder flips it on net. Glove save made. And holding on is Henley Wagon Connect.
Yeah, nice job there by Wagon Connect to hold that, because there was a lot of space on that far side if that puck came out of the glove.
Face off to the right of Wagon Connect. Oh, that one deflected a couple times on the way to Wagon Connect, and they're going to say it was knocked down with a high stick. Minute 17 to go here in the second period. We're all tied at 3. And the faceoff's going to come all the way down inside Glenview territory to the right of Polito. I had to make sure. To the left of Polito now.
As they throw you off by flipping sides.
Foiled again. Draw, 50-50 puck. Who's going to come out with it? It's Glenview. They'll take it behind their own net, flip it off the near wall. Kept in by St. Peter's. Minute 8 in the second period. Out to the neutral zone, dumped back in. Ooh, a player falling down, hitting their head was Clifford. He had his bell rung a little bit there. St. Peter inside the zone. Tomlinson, puck deflected. Slapper, that one doesn't get on net. On the attempt there from Alexander Moore. 34 seconds remaining in the second period. We're all tied at 3. That puck gets out to the neutral zone. Now going the other way, over-skating it was Silaka. Back out to the neutral zone. 16 seconds to go. Back to center. Muller bumped off the puck. Now 6 seconds. In goes Silaka, shooting, glove save, and holding on as the horn sounds is Henley Wagon Connect. And we'll head to that third period, all tied at 3. This is Squirt Prospects Playoff Hockey for Central States right here on Stream Sports Midwest. Back here at Glenview, Rink A. We're all tied at 3 here between St. Peter's and Glenview. And again, as we've mentioned, this will be the final game for the Stars. But for St. Peter's, they're already ticketed to go to the championship game tomorrow, but they'd like nothing better than to go there with a win in their pocket in this game. Glenview giving them all that they can handle. Glenview had a 2-1 lead and a 3-1 lead at one point, but 2 unanswered goals by St. Peter's has us knotted up at 3 heading into the third period. So it's anyone's hockey game right out front. Puck is loose. Battle, and then the puck goes behind the net. Centering attempt pulled away by the Stars. And they're going to take it wide. Is Gooder. Gooder fires! Oh, and a save there. A glove save, nifty save by Wagon Connect. As Gooder skated left, shot right, and Wagon Connect able to get a glove on it and have it deflect wide. Mark carries it outside the zone. Dumped back in, however, by Enzo Gooder, who has a goal on the day. Stars goals by Gooder, Jandora, and Pavlik. And for St. Peter's, it's Standard, Domian, and DiMercurio. As that puck goes on the net to Wagon Connect, holds on for the faceoff. Shots on goal favor the Stars 13-11. We're all tied at 3, 10:40 to go in period 3.
Yeah, first 2 shots of the period going to the Stars. It was 11 apiece entering this third frame.
Stars look to gain possession, but it comes out to the neutral zone. Standard tried to move ahead with it. Now Ford Hyde trying to push that puck up ice. Back inside St. Peter's zone. Hyde trying to whack it up along that far board. Peeled out by the Stars, circling behind the net. Stuff attempt denied. Now they'll try and go the other way. St. Peter's bring the puck outside the zone. This will be a 2-on-4 as the Stars had numbers, and they'll look to go the other way. Here's Pavlik. Will Pavlik carries it into that far corner, stops, goes down. And St. Peter throws it over to the near wall. That's going to be kept in momentarily by Stevens. Still stays in the zone, but Eddie Quinn had come outside the zone thinking it was going to poke out. And now St. Peter, tumbling down was Domian, otherwise would have had a chance on net. Thrown up along to the near point, no one home. As Stead had vacated his post. On to another position in the offensive zone. And the puck came back into St. Peter territory. Now back into Glenview territory with 9 minutes to go in period 3, tied at 3. Here's Clifford. Clifford avoids his own man and a falling DiMercurio. Throws it down low, but it's picked off by Glozier. Kept in by the Stars. Working behind the net, trying to center, nothing out front yet. And then DiMercurio chip it up ice. Cross ice pass is going to be taken away. Here's Tomlinson. It's a 3-on-1. Tomlinson fires, scores! That puck went off the shaft of the stick of Polito and into the net. Tomlinson had options, but fired it high on that left corner and gets it into the net. And St. Peter has broken the 3-3 tie. They go now out front 4-3 after trailing 3-1.
And it's not bad to face a little bit of adversity before you go into the championship game.
Yeah.
That's what St. Peter's had early on, and they're able to battle back from it.
Well, we mentioned Glenview still giving St. Peter's all that they can handle. Let's see how they respond to now trailing for the first time. As that puck goes into the near corner. Centering attempt from Tomlinson. That one went through the crease. Now along the near wall. Flip back towards the net. Kept in by St. Peter's. Cross ice pass. Shooting. That one trickles wide. Kind of a slow shot there coming from Alexander Moore. And now into the zone goes Guter. Guter's pass just outside of the reach of a Stars teammate along the near wall. The intended recipient there was Emmy Waldeck for the Stars. Puck in the near corner. Centering attempt goes high between the circles, flip towards the net. Man down. Polito went down and is actually able to make the save there. Oh, and then we're going to get some rough stuff, and I think we're going to get a penalty on St. Peter.
Yeah, there's a lot of back and forth, pushing and shoving going on behind the cage.
And so St. Peter will get a penalty here, so chance for the Stars to get back on the board in the equalizers. DiMercurio will go to the box. I think it'll be a roughing call. Roughing it is. Face off to the left of Henley Wagon Connect. With Glenview looking to get the equalizer on the power play. Okay, is this our first power play of the game?
I think it is. It's been relatively clean throughout.
At the 6:44 mark in the third period. There's a 2-on-2 here for St. Peter's, shorthanded. They'll carry the mail inside the zone. Little flipper there from Kraus does not get on net. Goes into that far corner. Kraus still able to maintain possession. Throws it between the circles. Shot does not get toward Polito, but brought back by now over to Glozier. Flip shot, that hits the back of Teddy Clifford, who spun around to block the shot. Puck in the crease, and it banks in and scores. And I think it was Kraus who then shot it off the skates of possibly Clifford, and then it went past Polito. A shorthanded goal for St. Peter's. They now lead 5-3.
And what a bounce back this has been for St. Peter's in this one. Mentioned being able to battle against adversity. Never hurts. Have that experience under your belt.
So Kraus gets the goal. And a 5-3 lead for St. Peter's. So a game that Glenview seemingly had under control has now flipped on them, and they trail by 2 with 5:47 to go in the third. Glenview trying to avoid going 0-3 in bracket play. This was their best opportunity here. Puck carried inside the zone by Pavlik, who already has one of the 3 goals for Glenview. St. Peter will get it outside the zone. Pushing it up ice, trying to get it to Easton Standard, who's out of the box. Both teams back at full strength. Now the Stars moving it up ice, self-pass. Getting it inside the zone. Glenview, shot! And a glove save made on the Glenview shot there from Adiahua.
And had a trailing player off to the left as well. Had a rebound kicked out to that side or a pass feed been made.
Puck backhanded up ice. And now going the other way is Glenview. They're going to take it wide as Waldeck. Waldeck along the near wall. Gets it out, shot, hits the side of the net from the shot from Guder, looking for his second tally. Now that play, puck comes out. Levi Macy, puck goes between the circles, keeping it in is Comans. Flips it towards that. That's knocked down with the glove of Macy. Now the puck left for Glenview. They're going to try and get it to the on net, but it's taken by Standard. And then we get a whistle. We're going to get a slashing call, a vehement slashing symbol there from the referee. And who's headed to the box? 25 Moore, Alexander Moore.
So another big opportunity here for the Stars, a chance to make their way back into this one, trailing by 2 late.
Yeah, but they let up that shorthanded goal by Kraus on their last power play. So now they need to get a power play goal to pull within 1. Goalie has left the crease to our right. And what happened here? Not sure why they stopped play. Officials are talking it over, but the goalie left the crease. That's on the official. Well, they'll have to do it again, but the net is empty to our right. So
I think maybe they already had their 6 players out there, and so they had to redrop just so that they could vacate the goal off to our right.
That could be. Puck escapes the zone. Stars will have to backtrack. 3:39 to go, minute 9 on their power play. They're chasing 2 with a 2-player advantage with the goaltender pulled on the power play. Guder's shot does not get through. It's kept in by the Stars, however. They'll get it back to Guder. Could be a 2-on-1. waiting, shooting, flip shot, not a whole lot on it. The rebound, scores! With 49 seconds on the power play, and the Stars get the goal, and that was Karatanov. Lenny Karatanov with the goal on the power play.
And that's exactly what you needed if you're the Stars. You needed that quick goal on the power play. Still plenty of time, over 3:15 to go.
Back in the net is Noam Polito. Again, with 3:17 to go, power play goal for Karatanov. So they allowed a shorthanded goal in the first power play, and they get a power play goal in the second, so it turns out to be a wash. But they would rather have not allowed that shorthanded goal. Now taking it wide, shooting it high was Kraus. Puck comes along the near wall. Glenview looking for the equalizer, 2:54 to go, trailing 5-4. I got to update the score tally here in this high-octane game. Karatanov's shot gets deflected wide behind the net. St. Peter's comes out with it. They'll throw it over to the far wall. Now to the neutral zone. Carrying the puck in is Kraus. Then it's flipped back out to center. Dumped in by Wisdom. That will keep Polito in his net as we approach 2 minutes remaining, 2:08. Up ice. Stars. Stick handling. Flipper hits the side of the net. Centering attempt coming in is Commons. Throws it towards the net. Not a whole lot on it. Commons gets it back. That one's high, deflects in the shaft of the stick. Steers that one over to the near corner. Shaft of the stick of Wagon Connect.
Yeah, I don't know how Wagon Connect saw that. Able to track it through a lot of traffic in the shooting lane.
Net is empty to our right again. Karatanov hops on as the extra attacker. He fans on it, but he pulls back, tries to keep it inside the zone, dumps it down low to Gooter. Gooter fans on the pass. Cross-ice shot in the paint. Where's the puck? And it throws over to the far wall. Quinn will keep it in. Minute 17. Down low. Spin around centering attempt, but it comes out. St. Peter's has it. Out to the neutral zone is Tomlinson. Throws it towards the empty net and scores! Tomlinson with the empty net goal. Second of the game, second of the third period. And that will give St. Peter's a 6-4 lead with 1:05 remaining. That should salt the game away in a perfect 3-0 record in round robin play on the horizon here for St. Peter's.
And for Glenview, they had that frenzy when you pull the goalie for the extra attacker. That's what you want, that constant pressure with the man advantage. They had that. Just couldn't find the back of the net. Couple of chances against Wagon Connect.
This was a good game. I would say our last game was probably our most lopsided game, but other than that, we've had some really solid games here, 1 through 10, with one more to go here in Squirt Minor coming up next. Play inside St. Peter's zone now comes out to the neutral zone. Cross-ice pass goes over to the far wall, but they're going to say it's offsides. There'll be a neutral zone draw along the near wall, right in front of us here. Domian against Ahua, Adi Ahua. 50-50 puck goes the way of the Stars. They try and dump it in, and they get it inside. Here's Carr. Oh, he tries for that right post, and it goes just wide. Backhanded down low. 14 seconds remaining. Out to neutral zone. Net steered aside by Polito. And wraparound attempt fails, and time winds down. And St. Peter's, after trailing 3-1, come back to tie it up at 3, heading into the third period. And then they outscore Glenview 3-1 in the third period to grab a 6-4 victory. They keep a perfect record in round robin play as they head to the championship game tomorrow against the Black Bears. Your thoughts on this game, Brandon?
Yeah, just a great bounce back there by St. Peter's. Came out a little bit flat. There was a lot of scoring early on, and just in this game in general, high shooting percentage, high scoring percentage, I should say, for both of these teams. So to fall behind early, be able to show that you can battle back, show that you can do it even when you're down a man, a shorthanded goal for St. Peter's. That'll bode well going into the championship tomorrow. Just the fact that you've been there, you've done it already just the day prior.
So we'll see. We're having a little technical difficulties on our end here. We'll try and effort to get this cleaned up. And that'll do it. So we'll stop the stream and we'll restart it for our next and final game here in Squirt Minor. And that will be the St. Louis Knights taking on the Yellow Jackets. Final score here, 6-4, St. Peter's over Glenview. And they head to the championship tomorrow at 10 a.m. We'll see you back here in about 15 minutes.